I think we are live. Let me go here. All right.
Where?
What do I hear?
That's from the link from you on the Google. I just turned it off.
Oh, okay.
No, it's a commercial started on your chat.
Oh, okay. All right, everybody. Hold on, I'm trying to get caught up here, man. I just overslept. Tired. All right. All right, Bobby, you are now live. What's up, everybody? I'm now live. Sorry for the late start. I overslept a little bit. I decided to take a little quick nap before I got this show going, and I ended up sleeping over 7 o'clock, about 25 minutes. Sorry about that, guys. Now the show is live. I got the link in the description. If anybody wants to come in, you're more than welcome to. What's up, Bobby?
Not a whole lot. How you doing?
Pretty good. Just overslept a little bit.
I can appreciate that, believe me.
Yeah, I figured, well, I'm going to take a little bit of a nap before I start the show because I'm a little tired. And I ended up sleeping too much.
Well, I don't have that philosophy. I don't think you can have too much sleep or booze.
I used to drink a lot when I was younger, man. I quit drinking a long time ago, though. I'm what you call an occasional drinker.
Well, I didn't drink for the entire time I was religious, so I'm still catching up on lost time, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, man.
That's the excuse.
What's up, Paranor?
There he is.
Oh, there's my mute button. Okay, sorry. And Bobby, as somebody who suffers from sleep apnea, I agree. Never enough.
Yeah, I suffer from it myself.
Oh, yeah.
I've been sleeping with that silly mask for, oh God, I guess 16 years now.
Yeah, I've been using it now for shit, about a year.
Mm-hmm.
And there's times when I'll completely stop breathing at night and I can't sleep at night. So, I have to stay up, and then during the day, I sleep.
Someone has an echo.
Huh?
Someone has an echo.
Not me.
Okay, let me turn my volume down. Maybe I'll take care of it. It's me.
Oh, okay. All right, I don't hear the echo here anymore.
Yeah, that's good. Cool.
That works.
Yeah, my voice, I try not to project as usual. So
you're projecting too much. I can still hear you.
Anyway. Hey, now I know you got that.
Yeah, it's a circus, all right.
I still laugh at the thought at the inauguration after party. They did the Liberty Bell March by John Philip Sousa, which of course is the introduction of Monty Python's Flying Circus.
Well,
you have to ask if were they trolling him or was that selected? Who
knows? I think he just got trolled by Lady Gaga because she sung her one song. What is it? I Was Born That Way. That's the reference to being gay or whatever. I was born that way. That was the first song.
I don't see. That's one thing that's getting on my nerves a little bit, man. There's a bunch of people out there saying that Trump is against the LGBT community. That's one thing that he is actually supporting right now.
There's a bit of duplicity, however, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. If you all you have to do is look to his right hand, or should I say left hand, hence there's not much love there. Unless you're white and male, there's not much love. You have to be white Christian heterosexual for him. So there's going to be a lot of back and forth there. That's for damn sure.
Well, yeah. Well, what I'm saying though is he said that he wasn't going to change anything Obama did as far as the LGBT community is concerned. He isn't going to change anything. He's just going to keep it the way he is and keep it the way it is.
I'm sorry, but that don't mean nothing to me. 2 seconds later, he flip-flops again, so it means nothing to me.
Well, not just that.
I don't care. I'm just
not just that. The thing is, he doesn't have to go after it. That's the key. So it appears that he is for them, or at least isn't concerned. The trouble is, he's going to increase the right to discriminate through religious freedoms.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah,
right.
There you go. That's the roundabout. It doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, that's why I made that video where I was talking about him getting rid of the Johnson Amendment.
Yeah, I don't know the details of each amendment or whatever. So I just know how to be a good, as far as I can see, a human being.
Yeah, but the Johnson Amendment means crap because they preach, up their political shit anyway. They do it.
I know they do.
Nobody's going to go after them. It means nothing.
Yeah, you're kind of right, Paul.
No, it's almost.
What's up? What's up, Salty Soldier in the chat? What's up? How's it going? Thank you for coming in.
No, when I was down there in Florida, one of the people brought up that, to get a church to be audited, it takes almost an act of God to happen.
Yeah.
You just can't have them audited. It's got to come from up on high. It's got to come from basically the top treasurer to do any kind of auditing on a church. So it doesn't mean shit.
Yeah. Salty Soldier in the chat. If you want to come in, the link is in the description at the top. He's one of my new subscribers. He's from, I don't remember where he's from. Maybe he'll say when he comes in.
Earth.
Subscriber of mine. He just subscribed about 2 days ago.
Earth. You from Earth? Ew.
Well, I know he's from Earth. Can't remember what fucking country he's from.
You touched Earth? Ooh.
He's from Saturn.
The way you said that, John, it immediately reminded me of a song by a musical comedy group in Canada called McLean and McLean, and they entitled their first album "Taking the O Out of Country Show."
All right, who we got in here? All right, Sonyata. Pronounce your name. Sonata.
I think he's trying to
get
his mic to work.
Yeah, he's trying to get it.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Are you a Salty Soldier?
Yeah, I'm Salty Soldier.
Nice meeting you, man.
Hey, nice meeting you too.
That's cool, man. Yeah. You're from the United States, right? Am I right?
Yeah, I'm from Texas.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I live in Texas too. I couldn't figure out what country you were from. I know you mentioned it to me when you first came to the channel, but the life of me couldn't remember where you were from. That's why I asked.
Well, Texas is like a whole other country.
Yeah.
Remember those old commercials? We're like a whole different country. Yeah, you are.
Damn, I got a twitchy mute button. Yeah, it depends on which part you go to. But yeah, overall, it can be kind of interesting. Is that a sci-fi weapon, or is that an actual weapon hanging there? It almost looks kind of like a laser blaster from
it's a guitar.
Troopers. Oh, cool.
He said, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was the angle.
it's hanging on my wall. So
Cool.
That's cool. Yeah, man, just decided to have a show tonight. I ended up oversleeping a little bit. I wanted to take a nap. So, Bobby, I really liked your video that you made. I really did. Are you there, Bobby?
That was a good breakdown.
Bobby. He's talking to Jesus.
I think Bobby stepped away for a minute.
No, because not berating, but because of the extended time before the show started, just has to fill the glass. That's what I suggest.
And Bobby, I think Bobby's talking to Jesus.
That's what.
I'll be right back. I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh man.
So who's watching the Super Bowl?
I got it up.
Hey, we can't mention that. We can't mention that.
You can see the You can see the reflection back here.
Yeah.
I'm watching half-heartedly. I mean, we won it last year, but this year, the team
they have that new thing going on where you can't mention it anywhere else. You can get sued because they trademarked it.
No. You can say, I won't do it here because you're worried about it. You can say it, but I got this. See, like the advertiser, they're talking about advertisers. See, here they say, score big savings with the game day great. See, they this is what they're talking about. They're not talking about idle conversation.
President Day is a great day to buy a mattress. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff, how's it going, man? You gonna come in or what? Your swastika cookies while you're at it.
You can say, I won't do it here, but you can say it as long as you're not using that as a come on to buy at your store or whatever the case may be.
Let's see. Oh, Bobby. I think Bobby was having a little bit of.
He was indeed.
All right, Bobby, can you hear us now?
Bobby, can you hear us? Oh, that's not
God. Jeff, you're threatening us with the camera. You know that.
Y'all catching me now?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. This I've been having trouble. I had this yesterday. It really pissed me off. My goddamn computer keeps just shutting down. I repair them, so I haven't got into it to see what's going on. But I was right in the middle of editing a video yesterday. That's why it didn't really get uploaded till after midnight last night. So.
Yeah.
So okay, I'll stop whining now.
Alana's blowing it away.
Shh. Just say go team, and that's it.
Like I said, I have no real, my team is my local team, Denver. Then it would be the Eagles, and it'll be Pittsburgh, and then it'd be my last where I was down there in Miami, it'd be them. So, none of them are in it. So,
I like dirt.
Atlanta not winning, but whatever. They're going to win.
I like dirt.
Oh, we got the Jeff in here. Let's feature Jeff.
He's always
all right.
Ever noticed Jeff's always looking down upon us?
Oh yes.
What's up, Jeff? Did your German girlfriend Evalion cook you some swastika cupcakes today?
Look, you rat bastard! I cooked my own food tonight. I gave her the day off.
Love a microwave.
No, that was catfish on the grill, man.
Ooh, hate catfish. Ugh.
It's okay. Many goddamn Canadians in here. Fuck.
Look, I tried it. I went down. I lived in Florida for 2 years. I tried it. No, it's just, yeah. Sorry, alligator was good.
I'll eat it, but I won't go after it.
Mm.
Sounds like me in the 80s.
Oh shit!
How big a exactly? How big a hair did you have?
I'm not discussing that.
It was a dry decade.
I never wore fucking parachute pants either, you cocksuckers.
Oh, I knew exactly what you meant when you said that. Holy shit! It was a dry decade.
Wow.
Okay, we got a new person in the, we got a
Exactly what you meant when you said that. Holy shit!
we got a new person in the chat.
Sorry for muting you. Yeah.
I don't know who the hell that was.
From the outside.
Now go ahead, Pernor.
I just saying from the outside. He's been in the live chat.
Yeah. I don't know who the hell that was.
They were just listening while they were in here.
From the outside.
Yeah.
Looking in. Hello.
Common mistake.
Oh man. Yeah. I can't believe I fucking overslept. I was fucking tired. Damn.
Boy,
Yeah,
tired.
sleeping all night just gets you down.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna tell you, Bobby. I really liked your video that you put out yesterday.
Oh, thank you. Really, what had happened is that I'd been planning on it all week, and then Thursday or Friday I decided to change, and then about 6 o'clock last night I decided to go back to that one. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Look, Quiet Atheist, earlier you told me that you thought that video sucked.
Do what?
Nothing.
Oh.
By the way, Bobby, is it an overheating issue, do you think, or?
It could be because I haven't cleaned this thing in a couple of years.
Oh, geez, come on, man.
Yeah, I know better than that, but I've got so much hooked up to it. It's like I just am lazy. What can I tell you? But that's probably.
I hear you.
Yeah, that's going to be a good first thing I do. But
Yeah.
So.
Who's that guy in the chat? Pernor Zilanzen or something? I know who that was. Yeah, tell him to mute the watch stream and tell him he could come back in. He just can't have any background noise from TVs or anything. I don't want to get a strike on my channel.
I'm heavy on that.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. So what you been up to, Jeff? I haven't heard from you in a while, man.
Just causing hate and discontent.
Ooh, a guy after my own heart.
just being the rat bastard that I am.
I saw that video you uploaded today. Those people are on fucking medication, man, walking into a police station like that with those weapons.
Yeah, but I have to ask, did they do anything against the law? Because that's an open carry state, and if they didn't do anything against the law, then the police have.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I tell you what. You're walking into a police station with high-powered weapons like that, wearing fucking masks. It isn't helping your fucking situation.
Well, of course not. But it neither is going into a friggin' coffee shop with an AR-7 or whatever. I'm not against them. I just don't know them. Slung over your back shoulder, order a latte or an ice cream when there's kids all around.
Yeah, but
yeah.
But they didn't break any law. It's open carry. I mean, I'm
yeah.
And my two arguments are, one is they were wearing ski masks. How is that against the law? And they were carrying guns. which is not against the law.
Okay, wait. They were wearing ski masks while they walked into a police station carrying guns. Okay,
Yep.
they did break the law because that situation, that appearance, both are a profile to a possibility, which then can be breaking the law. However, they can react to it to assess the situation to find out. So, but technically, yes, they would be because they incited the reaction, that is breaking the law.
It's yelling fire. It's yelling fire in a theater.
They did nothing against the law.
But yelling fire in a theater isn't against the law technically while you're doing it. However, the intention behind it is against the law because the only reason to say it, if there isn't a fire, is to cause or incite something.
Where can I go wearing a ski mask? Where I can't go?
You can't.
Theaters.
There's a lot of places.
But wait a minute. If you go to a theater and you're wearing a ski mask, isn't somebody going to be saying, well, he's wearing a ski mask, he's going to shoot us up?
Well, very true. But the thing is, it's not just the one thing. You can walk down the street wearing a ski mask, you get a hell of a lot of love.
But they have walked.
But the other part of it is they were open carrying firearms, which are kind of meant for one specific thing, to kill, not necessarily people, and the two do not make a situation. However, taking everything else into account, it's rather peculiar, isn't it?
Yeah, if they had business there, it'd be one thing. Did they have any business there?
Yes, sir, Mr. Paul. They were going to fill out a complaint against another police officer.
Oh.
They didn't just walk in and
they were hoping to incite something.
Incite? I don't. How do you incite something by not breaking the law? That's what they did not break the law.
By alluding that you are going to break the law. There are here's the gray matter of the law, especially with the Constitution. There's I read an article earlier about freedom of speech and blah blah blah. It was said on some most of it's upheld by some judge who interpreted to set the precedent, which basically is you can't say fire in the theater, right? You are held accountable to what you present in a bubble of possible intent. It is thought crime, yes. However, you intentionally went with that whole visage, and as you see on TV, bang, shoot, masked men with guns. It's that's your first thought, right? So using the mind of others even in a peaceful manner is technically breaking the law because of your intention not to cause violence, but to incite others to potentiality of violence, and that's the problem. Yeah. Right. It's the intention of the person. You have to be held accountable to the full content of what you present, even if you're not breaking any laws, because that itself is possibly a deal breaker.
But are they jumping in bullpens too and wondering why they're getting mauled?
Let me ask Salty Soldier a question. Hey, Salty Soldier, I wanted to get your thoughts on the subject that we're talking about now. Since you're in the military and stuff,
yeah,
think about a group of individuals putting on ski masks, assault weapons into a police station.
Like just holding the place up, or just shooting?
No. In it, Cary State.
Like open carry?
Yeah, they just. I saw a video today where they were wearing ski masks, right? And they had their assault weapons on them, and they walked into the police station, and the cops in the police station got all fucking crazy and put them in handcuffs.
Yeah, I think that's kind of stupid walking in a police station with assault rifles. I mean,
Yeah.
'cause they don't know their attention, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So do
I mean, they have the right to own the weapons, but
It's nice that they have the right to do things, but you just don't go up to the bull and say, "Hey, bull, I have the right to come right up to your face. I'll wave my hand in front of you." Don't get all excited now. Come on, give me a.
Yeah.
Give me a.
why is
It's like if you were to
why is
bring-
a ski mask such
The
an issue?
only reason they did
Because-
that was to draw attention to themselves. Give me a
Yes.
break.
yeah, to make it on the news.
Yeah, Jeff, to break it down, what Paul said is true, is they chose a visage which would incite from culture itself. Okay. And in a police station with a group of people who are on edge for this sort of shit, right? So it shows a pattern of intent. To argue that their stupidity, because it is fucking stupid to do, is not unlawful, is almost like to say you can't sue me even though I ran you over with my car.
No, but no,
It's
I'd
getting
have
very
to
close to
disagree
that.
because if you run somebody over with your car, that is a crime.
Only if it's witnessed.
Only if it's in.
Right? If it's word against word, mouth against mouth, they could have had
If it's
fell down a cliff, right? So technically, that's why you need the legal system to determine if the law has indeed been broken, and that's why this as well. Yes, is akin to it, because yes, they did nothing illegal. However, the pattern that they presented can be illegal because of the act of intent to create that pattern, to incite and escalate.
And
Okay, but who set that pattern though?
oh my
The
goodness!
idiots who walked into the cop station.
No. Before that, I'm like wearing a ski. I guess I'm not expressing myself correctly. If I walk down the street with a ski mask and a gun,
Yeah.
if it's open carry is legal, what is the
People
problem?
are going to freak. People are going to freak because hang on. Let's change the ski mask. Okay, Jeff? Change the ski mask to a hijab.
Woo-hoo! You get
Sure.
blown up right there on the street.
They would be pig piled.
The problem is these people don't like a lot of laws, and now they're inciting the lawmakers to make more laws.
Exactly. It's the animal part of us kicks in, and the fight and flight does this little switch, and you are now mob mentality. That's why you get good cops defending bad cops.
Don't get me wrong. I myself would not walk into a police station with a mask on and an AK.
Yeah, you're not that stupid.
I wouldn't do it because I know what's going to happen.
Right.
Exactly. You're not that stupid. You can actually put some forethought.
Yeah, but I should be able to because it's not breaking any law, though.
But just because you can, it doesn't mean.
Doesn't mean you should.
That's what society is all about. Laws are just the regulation of that in what culture itself defines as what it collectively desires.
Yeah.
Right. That's why it's bubbles within bubbles, and you always have conflict zones on the edge when two bubbles mound up. Right, and it gets smoother into the center. It's like the eye of the storm. So, but it's in towns. There's a bubble around that all nationwide, and all North America, really. I mean, Canada is not much difference, except that generally we have not forgotten our responsibility to everybody else in the country.
Paranor, do you think that maybe it's a regional thing because people here carry shotguns walking down the street, and police never bat an eyelash about it. I mean, it's
open carry.
Yeah. But police,
here, just like here in Texas, it's open carry. I can go and I can get a sidearm and I can put it on my side and I can carry an assault rifle with me. But
a smart person would keep it in the car.
The moment I were to put a mask on, a ski mask, however, and walk down the street with an AR-15,
you won't have a good day.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to understand is why cannot you wear a ski mask and walk down the street with an AR-15?
Because you're walking with a gun and you went into a police office. Come on.
No, sir, Mr. Paul. I said, why can't I walk? Mr. Paul, I said, why can't I walk down the street with an AR-15 with a ski mask on?
People are scared of that, Jeff. They don't know what to expect from that.
There hasn't been any incidents of anybody looking like that killing anybody, right? There has been no incidents of that ever happening. So, of course, people, they might not stop you from doing it, but I think they're going to skirt away pretty fast.
Yeah.
So, because their knowledge of their lack of knowledge of the law is...
No, it's lack of
knowledge of the law. It has to do with the inability to outrun a bullet after it's been fired.
And not know your intent, because humans aren't telepathic.
Right.
Right. And that's the thing. Remember, Jeff, you speak more than just in words. Your words even have a volume, have a tense, have a frequency, have a breath control, which is all picked up subconsciously while you move your arms around, while you walk, and we're picking up on this shit. It's more communication that we don't cognitively listen to, but we still or cognitively are aware of, but we still listen to it because that's the animal part of us. We have to quote unquote read the other to be able to fully understand their intent. Verbal communication, language is a recent communication because we have thoughts, right? We are self-aware and have our own thoughts. We have agency, so we can relate as an I, but it's that you which makes the I possible, right? So all of civilization, all the laws are based upon that, and we've learned, and learning always baby steps for millennia. And we've gone forwards, we've gone backwards, we split apart, we've gone insane in the membrane with orange hair and coconuts flying around.
I blame Canada. I blame Canada anyway.
Hey, we said Canada for president. You decided no. Fuck you. It's not our responsibility.
With all the shit that's been happening in the news and around the world, give me an effing break.
Mr. Paul,
yes, you got the right to be stupid. Yes, you got the right to be stupid.
Yeah.
Mr. Paul, so me walking down the street with a gun, would you consider that stupid if it's open carry?
You know how much? No? I don't know this state. I have to look to see if this state is open carry. Probably isn't, but it doesn't matter. If I see somebody walking with a gun, I'm watching them. I'm sorry. I'm just watching them.
Sure, you're gonna watch them, of course. So would I.
So if they
had a ski mask, I'd be running.
I would be.
Yeah, to put it to you guys this way, like I was saying, I live here in Texas, and they completely legalized open carry. I see people carrying firearms in the public all the time.
I don't.
It doesn't alarm me. I mean, I'm not afraid of it, but the thing that I was going to mention is if someone were to be wearing a fucking ski mask, dude, carrying an assault rifle. I know it's their right to do that. I'm just saying, goddamn, dude.
Yeah. Smart people don't do that because they understand the consequences. They can foresee the reaction because they consider the other.
So wait, we're talking about Dearborn, Michigan here. It's cold.
Okay. Take it off before you step in. There's always an entry.
Is wearing a ski mask in Dearborn, Michigan, would you consider that out of the ordinary?
No,
take it off before you walk through the door, damn it.
I know where you're coming from. I'm playing devil's advocate here.
That's okay. Jeff, I mean, get on.
What other articles of clothing do I have to remove?
In your case,
Walk
Well,
into
now
the
we're
police
getting
station.
now we're getting into a different conversation, Jeff. With that staff, come on.
You have to walk into a police station naked, Jeff, with a swastika cupcake in your
Then they
hand.
arrest me, you motherfuckers! You're killing me. It was really kind of not funny, but you know the cops, you know, and I know the cops were just deathly afraid, and they're like, "Well, remove your gun," and the guy's like, "I'm not gonna put my hand on my fucking gun." It's a mess.
It is.
It's a
But
mess.
it's stupidity which causes that reaction, right? I mean, look at all the SJWs, you know, screaming and blowing things up, like, you know, the people during the OJ trial when that verdict came out. Holy shit! How much?
Yeah.
What city burned almost? Right? I mean, but it's typical animal behavior. You know, you always destroy what you have because it's so offensive.
well, I just checked,
Well, shit. Check out what burned recently on the Berkeley campus.
I just checked my state. It's an open carry
Yeah, and that's what I was meaning, John.
without a permit, and I have yet now, you know, to see anybody carrying a fucking weapon.
However, a joint.
I see people here in my city where I live in Texas carrying weapons all the time. It doesn't bother me.
I see him in Walmart all the time. People open carry here all the time. It's like, well,
Yeah.
he's got a gun. Nice. I usually go up to him and say, "Damn, that's a nice gun."
Well, I mean, the thing is that tools can be normalized, right? Especially extreme tools like that. You know, they are a tool and they have a purpose. I'm not, like I said earlier, I'm not against guns. I understand that they're a tool, right? They're required. Yep, gotcha. I'm okay with that. But I'm not okay with them everywhere, with the potentiality of one person tripping up and boom goes a child, or, you know, hey, they find the girlfriend that they're having issues with, mother's gun under the bed and is holding it to their head while I walk in and go, what the fuck? Okay, that actually happened. She didn't blow her head off, but, you know, she was a whiny little bitch and, you know, just was looking for the attention. But damn girl, because she could have just slipped and triggered it by accident. Right?
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, a tool has a specific purpose. Keep it to that. In town is not one of them.
In town?
Right, with everybody else who, you know, open carry, fine. I mean, leave it in your car.
Why?
Why do you have to carry it inside with you? Because there's not only potentiality for requiring it for defense, but there's also everybody else's view of the potentiality of the lethality that you have on you. Now, if that gets normalized in a culture, like you said, you walk up to them. You know, it's like, hey, if everybody was smoking out of weed pipes in a town, you know, it wouldn't be freaky. If they're, you know, a town full of Alzheimer's people.
Yeah, but would you keep your fire extinguisher in your car?
Yeah.
For your house?
Oh yeah.
Actually, yes.
Fire extinguishers
because you know, I'd also have some in the house, but you have a fire extinguisher outside of the bubble of the situation of your house burning that you can safely run out to, hopefully safely get out to, and then work your way back in. So yes.
So I should keep.
Boy Scout man, prepare.
So I should.
Why? Because it wouldn't be as damaged as what. Like, you may not be able to get to the fire extinguishers depending on where you put them. Usually in the kitchen, usually down by the furnace room if you have one. You know, basements and all that. But you usually don't have one upstairs. So what happens if the fire is at the stairs? You can't come down because it's nighttime. You can go out the window, out to the car. Boom, you're in. Call out your uncle, get everybody else out.
Yeah, that's a very good analogy. But if
Boy Scout, man, be prepared.
If somebody's banging on my door, they're breaking through my window, and if I have to go outside to get my gun.
No. When you're home, you're bringing your gun inside.
Yeah, no. When you are out, right? When you disengage from your car, do you require your gun where you're going? If not, leave it in the car. Open carry. You can put it in the window. I mean, I've seen people drive down the street here with it on the rack in the window with the big fucking padlock on it.
I have an ex-friend up in Poconos, and he has, in Pennsylvania, you can get a gun permit. So he has a gun for protection. So I go, oh, okay, when you leave the house, where's your gun? Oh, I put it away in the bubble. I say, why isn't it in your car? Why would you leave a weapon for the enemy to utilize, maybe? And if anything, you come home with the car, you don't have to go, wait a minute, robber, wait a minute, robber. I got to go into my bedroom, get my gun, and right here.
Also, again, out the upstairs window, down the trellis, out to the car, grab the gun.
That's the whole thing. He couldn't see my point of view.
Yeah.
He couldn't even say.
I see your point of view.
I know what you're saying, but I like to keep in the house. He just didn't see my point of view. I said, you just came home. You think there's something going on. You go to your trunk. You get your weapon. Why have a gun if it's in there?
In the house, I would keep one in the car on me.
Nobody's gonna rob you, Quiet Atheist. You're too damn ugly.
Here. I have my weapon.
Well, we proved you wrong. What, last week before? Come on, Jeff. Your memory's not that bad, is it?
Come on.
Did you catch that motherfucker, by the way?
All right, hold on a second, motherfucker.
Sorry, Jeff. I had to spank you on that one.
I got something for you, cocksuckers.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I love you too.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You will not be talking bad about me. Oh, sorry.
Careful, that's racist.
I'm racist now. Fucking racist going on her. Goddamn.
But that's the way I would be. I mean, I would have one in the car. I would have one in the house. I would have one on me, especially here in town, because, I do live in a neighborhood that is pretty nasty. We had gunshots in front of our house. So it's pretty crazy here.
Well, like I said earlier, do you require it outside of your car? You live in an area which suggests, yeah, you do. So yeah, take it with you. Just don't walk in the fucking police station wearing a ski mask.
I'm gonna walk into the police station wearing a Jason mask, a Jason Voorhees mask.
No. Tim Curry's It, the clown from It.
God damn, I watched that Facebook Live post, man. I thought he was gonna die. I swear to God, I thought he was gonna die. I thought the whole lot of them were gonna get shot up.
Yeah.
I'm conflicted about this because they have the right to do it. They didn't do anything illegal, but and then again, as you guys say, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, also consider this: could they tell the color of the guy's skin under the ski mask? Especially right after that shot of adrenaline, seeing somebody in a ski mask, because somebody turned white to black real quick.
The ski mask was
somebody.
It was pretty open. You could see that, but I don't know that skin color matters. But I understand the deal from the cops, and I understand the deal from the civilians. Yeah. I don't trust churches or police, but I'm glad they're there.
Exactly. And don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to be racist or or to say that police are racist. People do have racial biases, whether they are full racist or not, it doesn't matter. If you see something outside of your norm, you're going to question it by human nature. It's the rest of the baggage you put on it. And that's going back to the ski mask. There's a lot of baggage over that visual element. Right. You can't do that, son. And you can, but damn, son.
Well, see, yeah, naturally, when they walked into the police station like that, that was, I have to say, extremely unfamiliar to the police. I mean, they don't exactly every day see people walk into the fucking police station with ski masks and have weapons. That's not a normal thing.
If it wasn't 40 fucking below, sorry, I'm thinking Celsius, but if it didn't warrant, like leaving the gun in the car, does it warrant having that ski mask on? Yeah, there's no law saying you can't wear it, but is there a reason for it? And that's where the intent comes in. They were being purposely incisive.
Another argument.
I think check this out, Jeff. I think that when it comes to those people walking into the police station like that, I think now you can let me know how you feel about this, but I think that they were being a little antagonistic, if you will.
There's the word.
I refuse to comment on that.
Yeah, whatever. Your face tells a million stories.
I'm in a happy mood. What are you,
you got blowjob?
The goddamn Canadian thought police is after me now.
No, I'm not.
Thought police.
I'm in a good mood. I'm smiling. He's like, oh, we know what you mean.
Yes, you had a very no, nothing like that. You had a very good smile. It wasn't smug or anything.
I tried to make it smug, you fucker.
Well, you did. You did when you feigned offense. But come on, I used good lube this time. You enjoyed it.
It was nice. It wasn't so raw.
Damn.
Hey, I like it. I like it rough.
That's a little too much information. I appreciate it if you guys would quit sharing your sexual encounters with each other.
Oh, you.
Hey, Paul. He is. Paul called me a perv while you slept into your dreams, John.
Well, this has to be the first civil conversation about guns ever on YouTube.
One of the most reasonable ones I've ever heard. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen conversations about guns in the past where they just get into fucking shouting matches, man.
Oh, hell, 30 seconds after you mention guns, it's all friggin' drunk. Everybody's riding a llama at full tilt towards each other, but their lances. Holy shit.
Sounds good to me.
Riding the drum.
Don Quixote, I heard.
Drama llama.
The drama llama.
You got it. With a nice polished leather saddle.
Woo-hoo.
Careful, they spit.
Silver, away!
What was the horse's name? What was Don Quixote's horse's name? I forget.
I don't know.
Paul or Bobby, can you pull that out of your ass at this hour?
To
the Google.
That is one of them.
I guess.
Anybody figured out the name yet?
Google it. I ain't.
I'm going to butcher the name, but Rocciente?
Yeah,
Rocciente?
Yeah, I'm looking at it here in Google. It says, I guess it's Rocineante.
Very Italian.
Very much.
Can't they speak?
Yeah, I was
there.
Spanish pronunciation. Oh, not Nante. But Roy Nante or whoever speaks Spanish. John, sorry. Apologies. I have no.
Quit being racist.
Fucking Boehner.
Language is now a race.
Whoever knows Spanish, there you go, or couldn't pronounce it better than I can.
Now, Jeff, you need to quit being racist too, buddy. They're calling me a fucking beaner.
I'm not racist. I like beaners, you bastard.
Beans make me fart. Just saying.
Oh shit.
Speaking of gun, John Wick's going to be out Friday.
Oh, with Keanu Reeves.
Whoever.
You guys have basically cheered me up because when I first started this thing out, I wasn't in a really good mood at all day today.
Well, you rushed out of bed too. Shit.
Well, you're in
Always puts
Texas.
me
What
off.
you do? You finally realized you were in Texas and you got in a bad mood. Okay.
Just pissed off Lady Gaga didn't give him a blowjob.
What?
Nothing.
Oh dear, the cat strangled itself on a lupin.
Even I won't go there.
You know, I have magical powers, Jeff. I could reach through the computer and strangle your ass.
Where's my drone?
So what's taking you so long?
Oh,
John, stop talking
I
about
don't
the
feel
side of
like
your
it.
dick like that. I know it takes a while to
What?
unravel, but come on.
You can't fly your drone, Jeff. You don't have a pilot license.
And he's been drinking.
tremendously.
Maybe since
That was a joke,
Jeff-
by the way. Not that I wouldn't fly a fucking drone while I'm plastered out of my skull. That'd be fun.
I haven't done that yet.
Shit.
Of course, I'd want to throw it away too because, you know, stupidity. Yeah. But hey, being stupid isn't bad all the time.
Well, the other day, I was, if I could get me some drone footage, because we had a drone here at the house. It was a really small one. Video quality on it, so I didn't do it.
Well, yeah. I remember the early digital, the early digital cameras that were really affordable by the masses. Holy shit!
Yeah.
It was back to It was back to 200 by something, if I recall. Well, not teaching though.
Yep. Yeah, and I was going to tell you, Bobby, too, that it is a crime that your channel isn't bigger, man. You got good content.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Here.
Thanks. A lot of it has to do with about a year ago. Just some medical situations arose, and I stepped away for a year. And so I had momentum, but it pretty much halted, of course. And now with this YouTube glitch, I assume it's like today I lost another 8 to 10 more subscribers. It seems like every time I load a video, I'm losing subscribers. I mean, I might suck, but I know I don't suck that bad. So
it's not people, unsubbing from you because they don't like you. It's just a fucking glitch that YouTube has right now, where it's happened to me a couple of times where I'd upload a video and I'd lose subscribers automatically. It's crazy.
Well, here's a question. Is it a glitch or is it actual feature? Are they actually taking a look at profiles and analyzing, the sock accounts and starting to get rid of them? That may be.
The thing is, I have known in the past that YouTube has been, known for after those dead channels that aren't active and they take them off, rid of them. So that could be the case too.
Well,
I would highly suggest it.
We're talking about YouTube. When the whole unsubscribing thing came up, and YouTube actually made a video said, "Well, we checked out 100 accounts and we found out nothing is wrong."
Yeah.
100 accounts.
Yeah. Well, see, their study, when they mentioned that study that they participated in, it's flawed right from the start because, for one, their sample size is too small, and you can't expect to get any accurate results with a small sample size like that. I mean, they need to get bigger. They need to go bigger.
And they're using a lot of data to analyze. They're using a lot of data from us in our actions, what we do, and use it for a lot of other things. Why can't they do a simple thing like a bot check? Right?
From what I understand, they used to do it all the time because there were YouTubers that would, how should I say it? Subscribers, I guess. You could go to a third-party website and buy subscribers, and they would automatically subscribe to your channel and shit.
Yep.
Figure out how to get rid of that,
Well, they're trying not to inflate the numbers while not making it a big priority, not to do something about inflated numbers because inflated numbers gives them more coin for their ad revenue.
Yeah.
That's it goes hand in hand.
But what about the new what is it, YouTube featured thing that they're doing with somebody that has over 1,000 subscribers? They should, they're going to feature them on the inside the
yes.
church.
I know what you're talking about. They have now. I will wait. I want to tell you guys something that I have been experiencing myself. It's pretty cool. A new feature has gotten added to all our channels. Have you guys noticed that fan funding app that you were able to put on your channel, right? That February 28th. What they're doing now is they're basically trying to compete with Twitch, okay? Because Twitch has this feature where you can, donate money to people. How it works, but what they're doing essentially is competing with Twitch. I got the new feature on my channel now where if someone views my hangout right now and they see the chat, at the bottom of the chat they'll see a smiley face where they can pick an emoji where they want to put in the chat, and also right next to it they see a $sign, and what that is, chat. And they click on it. If they want their comment highlighted at the top of the chat, they can choose to donate me a few dollars, and their name and what they said will be highlighted at the bottom or at the top of the chat period of time. Now, another thing that I've noticed is featuring my videos elsewhere a lot, because I've had people come up to me even today, as recently as today, basically asking me, what's your channel all about, because we saw it in our recommendation section and stuff like that. So I thought it was pretty cool. I guess they're changing things around a little bit.
Yeah, maybe that's how I found you.
So my chat, they're pushing my chat, they're pushing my videos. Now what they're also doing, pretty cool, is if you look on the trending tab, sometimes you'll find something there that's called creators on the rise. They have a creator there that is basically doing really good statistically there with the trending videos. People can discover them and subscribe to them if they like their content and stuff like that, and I've seen people with channels as small as 12,000 subscribers on the trending tab. It's a promotion. It's what it is. They do it to smaller channels.
Cool.
I'll digress. Is spelling out the horse's name, that's going to make it easier for me to pronounce those syllables that I don't even know what they are? Spanish pronunciation, that ain't going to help me for shit.
It's Greek to me, that's all I know.
So, Salty Soldier, is that how you discovered my channel?
Yeah, I guess it was just in my recommendations.
YouTube's been doing that lately. They've been featuring a lot of channels lately, which is cool.
Well, I watch a lot of atheist stuff too, so it might have been that. I don't know.
There's atheist stuff?
Yeah.
Atheist channels, I mean.
You're watching atheist channels? What the hell's the matter with you? You can't be watching that shit on YouTube.
What's the matter for you?
God damn it.
I'm sorry. Fucking
Jesus
Christ.
He's one of those bastards, ain't he?
By the way, Bobby, a quick question. He's one of that. What, John?
He's one of them evil baby eaters.
Yeah, baby.
I love stew.
Yeah, deep fried babies.
Only the fingers and possibly the limbs, depending on the size. But no, a good stew.
You're this ain't one of those serial killer hangouts now. Come on now, let's dial it down a little bit.
Oh, I don't kill cereal, you son of a bitch. Just baby.
Exactly. Bobby, a quick question. By the giggle that you made by me saying it's Greek to me, I take it you're classically trained.
Classically trained.
Et tu, Brute?
No, actually, I don't have any class at all. But no, I'm not classically.
No class at all. I love it.
Remember, he's a preacher. He has no class at all.
No, cool. Yeah, no, I just wonder if you studied Greek or Latin, basically.
No, definitely not Latin, but in Greek, just for a short time, for interpreting the Bible and things of that nature. But that's about it.
Yeah, cool.
I think I first discovered your channel, Bobby. How long ago was it? Because I've been subscribed to you for a really long time, man.
3 or 4 days at least.
I first uploaded in July of 2012, I think it was. So
I've been subbed for at least 2 years, possibly 3, I think.
Well, see, I think, yeah, I think I discovered you. I'm wanting to say in October of that year.
Oh, that back in 2012?
And I've been subscribed to you ever since then. Because myself, when it comes to my channel, it's April will be 5 years it's been around my channel.
Okay.
Cool. Well, I can tell you this, Bobby. Wildwood Claire is the one that got me your way. Whenever her shout out was, I just fell in love with you the moment I saw you. Because, I mean, apart from the good content, you're a great personality on the camera, right? Unless you have computer problems and you've been up all frickin' fucking night, your damn thing's not working. You didn't have your usual zing last night, which is quite fine. But I mean, you're a powerhouse, man. You're a good personality.
No, I appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, what was really interesting, I had injured myself somehow, and I was down for about 3 weeks with my back. And one Sunday morning, I walked out into my living room. I just told my wife, I said, you know what? I said, I've been at this YouTube thing for 7-8 months. I'm not growing. I think I only had like 46 subscribers at that point. And I said, I think I'm just going to go ahead and call it quits. And then I just kind of opened up, went to my YouTube channel, and there was Wildwood Claire saying she wanted to give me a shout out. Which blew me away because I used to, believe it or not, fantasize about her giving me a shout out, and then there she was. and so I stuck with it. But I had already told my wife I'm not doing any longer. I'm just going to go ahead and call it quits. And then less than an hour later, I got the email, and
yeah.
It was an act of God.
I have to say, my channel, it's been here, like I said, for almost 5 years now. And there are times, I have to admit, when I'm a little, I should say, discouraged, I guess. If, because, I feel at times that, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain, that, my channel was a lot bigger. I wish I could reach more people, And at times it's a little discouraging, but I keep moving forward. And because of that, I have developed a situation on my part where, I work really hard. I keep pushing forward. I keep positive, and share my ideas with as many people as possible. And, I'm not, it doesn't matter if I have 10 million subscribers or subscribers. The fact that people are willing to sit here and listen to what I have to say is what matters, Yeah,
I think so. I think you're right, and I feel the same way. And but like we've recently been talking, I had finally made the decision to invest in new editing software I've been looking at for a couple of years. And there are other things that I was going to this weekend, but I got busy, just overrun with this video. But getting green screens and trying to take the channel to the next level of not only being informative and hopefully educational, but just offering a lot of entertainment type thing. And I've been working on my my use of profanity. and I don't mind telling you it's been a bitch. I love to cuss, man. I tell you. And
well, I have to say that I love to cuss too, you know. And one of the things that I've noticed, and I want to get your guys' input on the panel here. The things that I've noticed lately that I think I should say that I have a problem with. A lot of occasions, in a lot of ways, the bigger YouTubers kind of stick to each other. You know what I mean? I've noticed this a lot, and we us smaller YouTubers are basically left to our own devices, and that's a bit frustrating at times because I would like to communicate with other people. But anyway, turn that around and turned it into something positive by saying, you know, let's build each other up. You know what I mean? Us smaller channels, let's stick together and build each other up gradually, and we'll have a bigger reach. You know, YouTubers are going to stick together, you know, in their little groups and whatnot. You know, let's do the same thing with each other and build each other up, you know, and push ourselves out there, you know.
John, I never understood what, you know, the amount of subscribers you have makes you more or less of a person. I don't give a fuck if you have 2 subsubscribers or a million.
And I understand that. I understand that. And like,
that irritates the shit out of me.
I've said it before. Go ahead.
Can I say something about this?
Go ahead.
John, first, Jeff, some people, it's validation has a larger value than others. We all need validation in our ways, but other people have different nourishment levels. We're a dynamic mix. We're an interesting species, that's for sure. But John, the thing you have to take to heart, not just understand, because I know you understand it. But take to heart is, don't worry about what, quote unquote, the great community does or even thinks. Just care about what you think. It shows that you try to be honest with yourself. Okay, you have the integrity for that, and that's what matters. Who you are.
I see what you're saying.
Right, because the
I
thing
see what
is,
you're saying.
you'll never, because that is you're feeding off an empty well. By the way you're describing it, because I know exactly what you're talking about, and that's part of things previous, but part to do with the PTSD. We'll just leave it there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You know,
I see what you're saying.
Right, we're looking for a hug. Yes, it's selfish, but when you get down to it, there it is, right? And really, you have to hug yourself. That's the key. And you know that deep down because, like you said, you keep moving forward, right?
See,
but
you gotta
hang on. Let me finish with this. Relaying my own situation. When I get up and away from this computer, my head goes down to the floor.
Yeah.
Even in my own house. And I'm alone here.
Yeah.
So I get you. I hear exactly what you're saying.
No, and you know, it gets a little frustrating, and the reason why I say that is because I try to communicate with bigger people, you know, because a lot of them are really articulate, can do shit times better than I can actually do in front of a fucking camera, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to go to them for feedback, or for instance, for example, and I realize, you know, it's the way that it is, you know, and I got to figure, you know, I got to fix my own situation. But I want to give an example. The other day, I saw something on Facebook I would have wanted some input on from Blair White, right? I follow her on Twitter, and I put on something because she has a lot of knowledge in this subject. I tweeted it to her and I asked her, "Can I have your input on this? What are your thoughts?" You know, and I didn't get a reply or nothing like that. And I'm like, okay, you know. You know, I realize what you're saying, Sometimes it does bother me when I'm trying to communicate with people. You know what I mean?
Oh hell, all the time with me. You know, and not because of I think I'm smart, but no, it's because there are miscommunications because we don't fully have the same. Okay, here's the interesting thing about humans. Every word, which is a constructive from us, every person has a unique definition of that word, and not just in what you can reiterate in your mind in words.
Yeah,
It's also a bunch of feelings and things like that. So, like the ski
Yeah.
mask, everybody jumps differently,
Yeah, I see what
right?
you're saying.
So it's slightly communication problems that way, especially over the internet, if you're not just sitting there and listening to as much as you can rather than ignoring most of it and just feeling that you're
Okay.
right, because it makes one
Yeah.
stupid. But that's a different story, right?
Well, I had said that before. Words have your own baggage of what the hell they mean and how they are to you.
Mhm.
I
Same
tell
with
you
images.
who. Yeah, I'll
Same with
tell you
images.
one.
Remember that.
You who will talk to me at the drop of a hat anytime I go to him. That's Dusty Smith, the Cult of Dusty. I talk to him all of the time. You know, recently on Twitter, you know, he goes, me and him we had a little bit of a discussion. Actually, Dusty was the one that got me to make fucking videos in the first place on here. See, a lot of people when they first come to YouTube, they say that the first person that they discover is an atheist, right? The first one that I discovered was Dusty.
Mm.
But yeah, I understand what you're saying, Paranor. I guess, you know,
Yeah.
at times it's a little hard for me to deal with, but, you know, in the grand scheme of things, you know, I'm actually thankful for what I have, you know, because that's what matters here the most.
Be thankful for what you do, because not everybody can do.
Yeah, I
Right.
understand.
I honestly, I would love to be making videos. I am
Yeah.
a trained audio editor, video editor. You know, I can engineer a bit, but you know,
Yeah.
that's a little more difficult. So, Bobby, if you want any help on the higher end details of editing, you know, tricks and tips and that, just let me know.
And thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that, and I will take you up on that. Because
I use Vegas myself, but
I'm coming from, you know, Windows Movie Maker and jumped up to Vegas, and the learning curve has been a bit challenging. I've only recently learned how to do the basic stuff, and I've used it in my last 3 videos.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm
hit
hoping
me
by
up
the
there. Yeah, I'm the same. If you use Skype, I'm the same alias without a space. Hit me up on there, or hit me up on G Plus, and we'll do share screen private hang sometime. Go over some stuff.
Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, I really do.
Yeah, same to you, John.
Hey, Paranor.
Same to you, John.
Paranor. Yeah. Paranor is really good with that video editing software stuff.
Well, you haven't seen my stuff, so don't blow me up just yet. You know, make sure you see the package unravel first. You know,
this stuff sucks, man.
Yeah. Well, the same reason I said some can't do. You know, I know how to do this. I'm trained. I've done it, but now I can't do it for myself.
Yeah.
So, right. So it's.
I was giving Bobby, I was giving Bobby shit the other day because he mentioned that he was using Sony Vegas, right? And I was all, you lucky fucking dog, you.
Well, I just, you know, and what's really kind of crazy was I wasn't aware of this YouTube glitch or whatever it is about subscribers. So I go ahead and I find the software for only $300, which is a fairly good deal off of Amazon. And, you know, then all of a sudden I'm losing subscribers, and, but I made the decision. I'm just, you know, not only with the software, I'm getting other green screen systems, and I'm just going to go all out. And if I do nothing more subscriber wise as I am right now, I'm still going to do it because I enjoy doing it, and it's just fun. It's a great outlet for me as far as my frustration, stuff like that. So.
Yes. Exactly, and that's why, and that's one of the reasons why I do it. It's a great outlet for me as well.
Yeah,
having hangouts. Having hangouts and making videos and stuff like that. It's good for me to, a little bit.
I'm always reminded of that with YouTube and describing it in such way the John Farnham song, but I like the Heart version. Hear the voice.
So what's up, Forbidden Thinker?
Oh, good. Everything's good up until the point when you haven't sacrificed your bacon to me.
I don't got any bacon, buddy.
I'll sacrifice some bacon if you turn the game down just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm just debating on which videos should I tackle next, and I'm also trying to get more into other details and other subjects as well.
That's cool. How long have I'm curious to know from everybody on the panel, since I have everybody here. I know that Salty Warrior or Salty Soldier has just found me. Jeff and the rest of you guys have been subscribed to me. I'm just curious.
Did you just ask how long have we been subscribed?
Yeah,
I think it's about your beginnings, right?
A couple years at least.
I would have to look on my archives to see what's the first video I downloaded from you.
Yeah. How about you, Jeff?
I don't remember how I found your channel, but you may have left a comment somewhere or something like that, and I probably clicked on your name and found your channel and watched your shit and said, "Yeah, that's cool."
I will say one thing that will cheer you up and make you sad at the same time, so I apologize for the sadness, but I do know how I found you, and that was through Swivel.
Swivel, yeah. Yeah, he was my mentor, man. He was one of the best fucking people on this website.
Yeah, I like Swivel. I did.
I was going to tell you guys that I actually got an email from his daughter a couple of months ago.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, she emailed me and told me that she was on her dad's channel watching his videos, right? Sudden video I made for him a while back came up in the suggestion feed when she was watching, right? So she decided to watch it. Then she told me that she sat her family around, all her family. She sat down with them and they watched my video together, all of them, and they all started crying. I was like, damn.
Look, who needs more validation than that, John, honestly? When you can complete your own circle through third party.
Yeah.
There's your anchor, John. You ever feel low, there's your anchor.
Yeah, he was a badass motherfucker in my eyes, man. We both came from similar backgrounds. We both come from law enforcement and the correction system, and we were both correctional officers and have background in law enforcement. And I looked to him for a lot of things. I connected with him right away.
Yeah. Almost like soldiers in battle, you have a very tight bubble of familiarity. Would that be so, Salty?
Yeah, I agree.
I just loaded B-50.
Yeah, and it's like, that's why I'm going to continue to use his. I'm not even going to ask anybody to make me new intros or new outros or anything. I'm just going to continue to use his stuff that he made me.
That's top-notch stuff, actually.
Okay, Bobby. here when you get back, Bobby. But yeah, I'm going to continue to use his stuff because
Cool.
you know, I change my intros or outros or anything like that. I'm just going to continue to use what he made me.
Yeah. Well, there's no real reason to change them. I mean, you know, technically they're spot on. They're short enough while being, you know, while portraying a message in the visual. It's perfect.
And the thing that I liked about PW Swivel, guys, is the fact that he wasn't afraid to put me in my place when I needed it. He would tell me in Hangouts, John, you're saying something stupid now. You better pull back.
Take the ski mask off, John. Sorry,
well, fuck
John.
you, Parador.
It's tonight's reference. Sorry.
That was epic.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he was a good guy, and even though I've only met him shortly for I think 2 hangouts, and that was about it from my experience.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I remember you, Forbidden Tinker, when you first subscribed to my channel, you used to wear that mask you made.
I still have it around, and
You sure that was a mask?
Oh, hey now. Oh my.
you can't tell. You can't tell if that's my face or not. It's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
God,
when
cyber conversion chamber.
when are you going to show your face, Forbidden? Are you?
Maybe if I get 1 trillion subscribers.
God damn, you want to be bigger than PewDiePie, huh?
Yeah, maybe at that point. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe I could keep that a secret for the end of time, and it'll be the great mystery that nobody will ever uncover, and everybody's obsessed over.
Well, see,
Exactly.
here's the thing. Here's the thing I was going to suggest to you, Forbidden. Why don't you make a video saying, face reveal once I reach 20,000 subscribers?
Well, at that point, once I get that many subscribers and I don't want to, then I'm stuck.
I just found a great way to get 20,000 subscribers. I won't show my face anymore as soon as I get 20,000 subs.
I won't show my face anymore.
Yeah. You'll never
That
see
may
me
work.
again.
Unfortunately, I think TJ tried that, and we see what happened.
It didn't work.
Oh, shit.
I gotta go put my ski mask on. God damn it.
Oh,
It's late at night here. Come on.
Gotta go
the ski mask thing is lame. It's out of style.
Put a ski mask on and go fly a drone, Jeff.
God, great way to get arrested.
Make sure you stick a sparkler on there or some glow stick tabs so you know where it is.
Epic.
Oh, shit. Oh, I was going to tell you to Salty Soldier.
Yeah.
My channel the other day. They told me that you sent them to my channel.
Oh yeah, that girl. Yeah, she went to my high school.
Corporal Villanueva.
Yeah, you got it. She went to my high school. She was like 2 grades above me. She's active duty Army.
Oh,
like
cool.
me.
Yeah, I've been. Yeah, that's cool. I've been getting a lot of subscribers from people in the military, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm in the reserves. I'm not active duty, so I only go like 1 weekend a month. So, yeah, she's like.
Be quiet, atheist. Lady Warrior said hello.
It's. Yeah, that term right there, Salty Soldier, is a term someone trolled me under that name pretty damn good, man, and fucking made a fool out of me.
No, not only you.
What, Salty Soldier?
No, a person using the name Lady Warrior who pretended that they were from the military.
Oh, it was a fake.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
fake
there's
woman.
a lot of fake accounts. It's like that YouTuber. He like does gaming videos and he pretends he's a girl, and he like trolls like 14-year-olds. It's funny as fuck.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm glad. I've been noticing that I've been getting a lot of new subscribers from people that are in the military, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a
friendly.
rise in atheism in the military. So
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of atheists in the military. One of my favorite atheists from the military as well is Army Rangers. His name was Patrick Tillman. I guess he played for which NFL team? But he got killed in Afghanistan years ago.
I remember a story on that. Yeah.
Yeah. His name is Pat Tillman. He was in the Army Rangers, and he was one of my favorite atheists from the military. He was really vocal and stuff,
Right.
And see, myself, when it comes to my atheism, I've actually only have been an atheist now for 7 years.
Kid atheist.
I was a Christian for 30 years of my life.
damn. Yeah, I've been about 8 years atheist.
Yeah.
So
and it's two who are lifelong atheists, like Paul here. Long atheist. He was never born into Christianity, or I think he was. He just never really took any of it seriously, but he's a lifelong atheist. I'm not sure about Paranormal or anybody else, but
once I start reading science books in the library, the rest is
No, I've stated it before. I went the woo path, but any, like Christianity, I never fell into it because it just didn't make sense. But I fell into woo, so
The Jesus story never made any sense to me.
The what? Sorry.
The Jesus story.
Yeah. Well, not just that. The early,
God, okay, when you're 6, 5, 6, 7, whatever, okay, God, but what's with this Jesus? Oh, forgive your sins.
What's a sin? I could never get over what's a sin.
If you're 6 years old and it's stupid to be born with sins, I mean.
You know what? I have to give kudos to Bobby because he's the one that verified the definition I found for sin.
And the thing about my situation, it's actually pretty cool, guys, because she's a Christian, but she supports what I do. She doesn't agree with me, but I do. She's there for me, which is cool. I like that.
Well, my wife was Catholic, and over the years, I never really bothered her with becoming an atheist. It's just she knew what I was, and we had no problems. I didn't give her any static about her religion. And then when we moved down to Florida, I kept saying to her, hey, when you're going to get your your local group, because you're supposed to join your local chapter or whatever the bullshit is. And she said, maybe. Then I started to see James Randi and stuff down there about a year or so after I had moved down, and we used to go to the meetings. And not that he said anything either. She just watched the people and how they talked, what they had to say that came there. And most of them were atheistic. Not always, but most of them. And in the conversations, because at the end of the month, they usually have a monthly meeting. It's him, and it's open to the public, and just the gatherings and stuff. And then one day we're driving home from one of the meetings. She just plain said, I'm an atheist. You know, she says it never made any sense to me. You know, she was always that kid that got, you know, slapped because she was asking the wrong questions.
Yeah.
And finally, she just dropped out of it. You know, it's like, it's silly. This is stupid. Especially when you watch people who profess to be so religious and so loving, and then she listens to them, you know, family members, and how they talk about, you know, oh, that black guy, you know, of course they're not using the black word, and how they would talk, you know, that 2 seconds out of church and already they're at it.
And
Mr. Paul,
what was it?
Mr. Paul, I tell you about the time I went to Cameron Lorraine Road Baptist Church here in Gulfport, Mississippi, and Pastor Ham was teaching. It's a hell of a name for a pastor, Pastor Ham.
The other white meat.
The other white meat. And, you know, he went up, he did the whole, you know, the whole spiel about, you know, Jesus loves everybody. And we had a black couple. They wanted to join the church. And I think the first time that I really started questioning the whole insanity of it all is when, you know, the pastor said, you know, would you like for these people to join the church? And, you know, he didn't say these people, but, you know, if you'd like them to join the church, raise your hand and say aye. And, you know, the majority said, yeah. And then, you know, does anybody disagree? And right after like the half-hour sermon of how Jesus loves everybody, you had people in that church say no.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Nope. Truth is stranger than fiction, man.
I mean, okay, let's face it. We all have our prejudices and stuff. You know, Jeff's one of them, you know, but I'll deal with it. And
I hate everybody equally. Fuck you.
Sweetheart. But, you know, we all have our things, but, you know, it's something you're supposed to work over. It's something you're supposed to, at the front of your brain, take over the emotional part. You know, we all go into a room and we look up, but okay. And I come from a generation where it's even more entrenched, you know? I mean, women, yeah, you don't run, you don't play sports, you don't do anything, you know, just, you know, get pregnant, go be barefoot, and then, you know, that kind of mentality. You know, I had a lot to fight as a child with all this shit going on when I was a kid. I used to live in Levittown, PA, and there was no real true segregation, but the blacks did have an area where they used to live outside of Levittown, you know, until years later. You know, in the paper, the first black family in the movie. I mean, something that shouldn't even have to be talked about. You know, I've seen a lot of that shit, you know, so me coming out, you know, on the good side, you know, it's a lot of effort on my part as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But it's funny, you know, like when you know, as
I may call a nigger lover and everything, you know?
Oh, same here. But when you ask the questions about, and I've asked my own mother, I told her, I said, you know, I don't believe in God anymore. It's just insane. I asked her about the ark. I said, how do you think all the animals got on the ark? And she actually come out and said, well, they didn't have that many animals at that time. And, you know, you talk about your heart fucking dropping, because that's my mom, you know, but she's so fucking indoctrinated that she won't think. It hurts, but fuck, you know.
I failed my mother. She thinks she failed me, but I failed my mother. She became a born again.
Yeah.
I was lucky enough. My parents just said, you know, they were like, well, if that's what you believe, we hope better for you. But, you know, they still said, we hope you come back into the fold.
I never went into that with my mother. I just never did that. She knew where I was. I just no need to say anything.
They knew. My parents knew for a long time. I really believe it, but they just, you know, we never talked about it. And one day I just had to say, you know, religion, God, it's bullshit.
Hold on a minute, guys. We got a new guest on the panel. Hold on one second. This individual's name is Eric. What's up, Eric? Go ahead and unmute yourself, buddy.
Good day.
Say anything, Eric?
Right, not yet. Might be sorting it out.
Yeah, he's probably sorting it out. Yeah.
Sorting it out.
Sorting it out.
Gotta be a Canadian. In a ski mask.
And a couple weapons.
We're not stupid enough to walk in with our guns.
You know, things
You don't have any guns.
you just don't do.
Well, in Canada
Don't
would
walk
be
up to
more.
them and punch
Yeah,
them.
climate change maybe, you know, it has been affecting, but it isn't uncommon to walk inside, then take your ski mask off. So, yeah.
Fuck you and your logic and reason.
You know exactly why they were dressed that way. You know exactly why.
Yep.
Effing break.
No, I
But
don't.
it makes a great conversation because it's a black and white applied to a gray world.
I
It's
don't
the
know
trolley
their, I
car,
don't
for
know
fuck's
their
sake.
intention. You cannot say that you
fuck
don't.
off.
No,
Fuck off. You're
you
smiling
cannot.
like you're smiling like a motherfucker. You know
I'm
you're
happy.
dancing.
See, here we go again. The Canadian's mad at me because I'm in a good mood. Son of a bitch.
It's a
Fucking
gray
hell.
world, but some of those grays are pretty black.
Exactly.
Some of them are pretty white.
Hey, that's racist. Well, exactly.
I remember, you know, like I said, I watched Star Trek that was new, and they had that one with the guys.
Oh, yes.
When the guys were half face was the black and half face was the white. And I'm watching the show, you know, it's a brand new show.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, how are they going to get by this?
By doing cognitive dissonance, just
and
like
they
Jeff's mom.
did it the right way. They said, well, I'm black on the left side. He's black on the right side. You know, they didn't go to the white. They went to the black. So they handled that.
I'm black from the waist down.
And I was
that,
a lot of people too on Star Trek. You hear them today talk about, Uhura. She was just the, you know, she just, you know, was the what you call it. Blah, blah. No, she was an officer. She was on the damn bridge, and she was technically number 5 on the list of command of the ship.
Jeff,
And my error. That was right on top, man.
Yep.
Jeff says that.
At that time, you had an I Spy come out with. Unfortunately, he's tainted his name now, Bill Cosby and that stuff. I mean, at that time, you know, you didn't have any black families. Period. They just walked by somehow.
Jeff says that he's black from the waist down.
It's true.
He ought to give it back. He shrunk it.
Hey now.
I told you before, if you're going to drop a shoe, I'll drop the other one.
I'm not dropping any shoes.
Just bend over and pick it up.
Oh, you want me to bend over now? You savage beast.
But you guys need to call each other up and organize a date.
Shut up, you.
It's fortunate in a sense that even though my parents had some prejudices, they just never said anything.
And I have to say, Jeff, you're projecting. It's not we want you to bend over. You just bend over naturally.
Did you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Like it.
Oh, thanks for that thought. Now I got to rip my eyes out. Like I said, they just, and my family at that particular time, we just every great while, I mean, Easter or something, you went to church or something to that effect. So, no, it wasn't really stressed. You know, my mother in later years became a born again, but in the beginning, it wasn't a lot. We were Methodist, and that's about as watered down Christian as you get.
Well, fuck, here in Mississippi, you know, you weren't really, if you questioned anything, that was just number one heresy. You say, well, God did it. Why are you asking? He's like, why are you asking these questions? When did questions become bad? You know, and then they send you to school and say, well, make sure you pass this science class. Make sure you take these science classes. Okay, science makes me think that this is bullshit. Don't ask questions. I'm like, but you told me to do this, and now you're saying don't do that, and you know it
ping pong
drives you up the wall, man.
It's
kind of how it
I
happened to me.
Sorry, go Salty. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I was just saying that's how it happened to me going to school. seeing all the science classes.
Yeah, I
Same
absorb books.
You know, they send you to school, and the school says, well, you know, they teach about oh God, talk about brain shit. You know, I swear to God, they teach you this, and they say, well, you got to go learn this. But I learned this today, and they say, fuck you, how dare you learn that? You told me to learn it.
No, the government told us to get you to learn it. I'm going to homeschool you.
God, you end up homeschool, you turn into fucking G-Man. Jesus.
Yeah, I've seen his channel. He's fucking retarded.
Fuck.
Yeah. The thing is,
Then you had these angels coming down from heaven, and they were having sex with the people. That's why God killed everybody from the flood. I'm like, what?
Here's the only thing you need to know about G-Man. If it annoys somebody, especially if they're a non-believer, the better. He feeds off it. That's it. He's a parasite.
Yeah, but he thinks
unfortunately, the great. Yeah, well, of course he does. No, he doesn't think that. That's where you're wrong.
No, he thinks he's doing good.
No, he doesn't. That's where you're getting it wrong. I'm sorry. G-Man gets a tingly-wingly in his winky when he gets somebody mad at something he says. That's G-Man. That's what he feels God is. That little tingly-wingly in his winky. That's it.
I don't want to think about G-Man's penis. Jesus.
Well, neither do I, but that's it. I mean, he's a child grabbing his own dick and giggling when somebody's, parent is doing baby talk over him. Because the baby's looking at you and going, wow, you're talking like a fucking idiot. That's why they're laughing.
Yeah. Well, the funniest Christian that I've ever run into, one of the funniest, I should say, since I've been here on YouTube, is Rand Campbell. Well.
I'm getting my mask is going on.
Thing is, if he's a Christian, I would. Yeah, I see a lot of talk from him. I don't see a lot of integrity on whatever he claims.
You talk about G-Man? Why you got wait for I leave and then talk about?
No, we're over to Rand. Well.
I used to do time in a maximum security prison, and I used to kick a lot of ass in the prison. And if you were in the same cell with me, you would be my bitch.
G-Man has dug a hole so deep that he won't even try to get out now.
Oh, he doesn't know that he's got the shovel in his hand.
And
he's got a bullhorn. That's all he cares about.
He has no integrity.
No, he has integrity for what he is, because that's all he does. Integrity is not just a positive. You got to remember that. It's also, if you're an asshole and you have an integrity of being an asshole, then you're just a fucking asshole or a child in this.
He thinks that safes magically appear full of money on your laps.
Whether it's true or not, it made a good lot of content.
Oh God!
See, that's the thing. G-Man uses it.
And I tell you what, one of the things that makes me laugh about G-Man is the fact that if someone's in a debate with him / argument, whatever the fuck you want to call it, he always brings up, the size of his channel. And people always tell him, well, he's got a big channel, but, you do realize that 90% of your subscribers there are just there to mock you.
I'd say closer to 99, but,
Yeah.
Actually, no, let's say 95%, because 5% wouldn't be on board. They're using him as the tool that he is.
Because what has he got now?
G-Man also goes on your premise, a premise that a lot of people do. The younger you young, the more right you must be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10,000 subscribers now.
You guys, wait a while, I'll start yelling.
Is that hummus?
What has he got, Paranor? About 10,000 subscribers now?
I have no clue. I don't even watch anything of his.
I don't watch him either. He's a fucking character, boy. I tell you what,
John,
I would
want to go
rather-
right back to that validation bit because I'm here in your hangout where I see G-Man as the infantile child. I can be with the big boys and whatever. I like you.
Yeah.
You're more honest.
A little bit.
Same goes with you, Bobby.
Thanks. Thank you.
Yes. Well, go ahead, Bobby. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just say I hate to be the weasel here. I've got to get up earlier in the morning, so I'm going to sort of cut out, which I hate to do. But one of these times I'll make this on a Friday and Saturday night, and I can stay after midnight and get drunk at the same time, and that'd be cool. So,
well, what I'm gonna do is you'd be able to have a good hangout with us, Bobby. Is I'll eventually have another hangout so that you can come in and have a chat with us.
Yeah, that'd be great. I've enjoyed it. I always do. I don't say much because what was that? I hate to quote proverb, but even a fool, when he keeps his mouth shut, appears to be wise. And
I resemble that remark.
I had a sermon one time. I was preaching to a group of people, and I said, "Why open your mouth and remove all doubt?" So
Exactly. I prefer to choose the tarot version of the fool and open my mouth and let everybody see how foolish I am. Because I've made a truce with my child, but just because it sounds a fool doesn't mean it is without wisdom.
We used to go when I was still working to a Chinese restaurant and you get the fortune cookie. And the guy was with and anyway, the one guy was from England. Anyway, what that has to do with, I don't know. But anyway, so the fortune cookie, basically, I paraphrase, the wise man can learn from a fool, but can learn from a fool. And he says, "What can you learn from a fool?" I said, "Just watch them."
Have a good night, Bobby.
Yeah, you too, Parano. Thanks, guys.
No problem. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, just watch the fool. You'll see what he does. Don't do that. Like the alien.
You guys, but I think Jeff likes to open his mouth. You got a pretty mouth, boy.
You got a pretty mouth, boy.
And that stash just makes it all the smaxier. While he licks down a tall boy.
Remember, Jeff, I do my quick digs. They keep going and going and going.
Hey, I like milking something good. I learned from Python.
Speaking of people, I sent Hector a text. I didn't know that I was having a hangout. I don't know why he's not appeared in the chat yet. I know that he's out there because I got this feature on my channel that's called desktop notifications, and when anybody comments on one of my videos, a picture of what they said and their avatar pops up on my screen. I know that he's out there. I don't know why he hasn't showed up yet.
He's busy.
Huh? What'd you say, Paranor?
I said he's busy.
He's busy.
Jeff.
It's not my
Have
fault.
you made my cookies? Tell that chick of yours to make me some, damn it.
I tell you what, I'm going to marry that woman.
I tell you what, when you made that video about that chick before she got her channel, man, you got a lot of hits on that fucking video, boy.
Well, I just don't know what to say about that. She was a kick in the pants, wasn't she?
Yeah, you married her.
Jealousy, my friend. Jealousy. She was good.
Oh.
I guess you guys have seen this one.
Hold on, let me feature you real quick, Paul. Hold on.
That's a good one.
Let's see. Present to everyone. Oh, okay. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately.
The Trump
I've been
meme.
seeing a lot of things.
Yep.
A lot of things that people have been creating about Trump.
I pissed off my Mexican.
He's probably surpassed Bush already. Bush had 8 years. He's got what, 10 days? He's got more shit on him than Bush.
Come on, he's a whiny little bitch.
Well, I don't know. It's definitely, I will say this, guys. Definitely not looking good right now.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to some of the videos I've made, you know, like him wanting to get rid of the Johnson Amendment and stuff like that, you know, it's like, damn, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
and I know that Christians have been, you know, I know a lot of these evangelicals have been getting away with a lot of things, you know. So, you know, the absence of the Johnson Amendment probably wouldn't make a difference, but still, it's the whole idea of the thing. You know what I mean? That's why.
No, I'm not saying that it should be done away with. I'm not saying they're right in doing it, but I'm just pointing out that that's nice.
You want batshit crazy?
A sign up, no spit on the side. No, don't spit on the sidewalk. Yeah, right. That's nice.
If you want batshit crazy, Google Donald Trump in the Bible, because evidently there's quite a few channels on YouTube that believe that Donald Trump was mentioned in the Bible.
Of course,
no. So was Obama.
That is the most read into book in the world, man. You could read anything.
Wait a minute. No, I just had an epiphany.
Uh-oh.
What's that?
Those end of the world Christians have it right. Obama was the Antichrist because the Antichrist foretold the coming of the devil.
There you go.
Trump's the fucking devil.
Paranor got it. Bingo. Fucking epic.
Spot on.
You see that one cartoon? You see that one cartoon that has Obama? He says he's got his hand on his forehead. He says, "Shit, I forgot to take their guns."
Oh shit!
Yeah, and he also forgot. You know, he also forgot to open up the death camps they were talking about for his.
Oh yeah, for the white Christian people.
The insurance. They were going to open up death camps.
Well, interesting. I saw an interesting meme, guys. Pretty interesting because the meme said, you know, God is not coming, you know, to end the world. The belief in him is going to end the world. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
And I would like, you know, things are getting crazy now, and I would like to quote a famous saying from George Carlin, you know, when you're born to the freak show, when you're born in America, you get a front row seat.
With ice cream. With ice cream.
I always say I made one mistake in my life. That first fucking breath.
It's not a mistake, man.
Well, you have no choice.
Well, I'm going to put on my ski mask and talk to a Russian friend of mine. I should piss everybody off.
Leave now. If you're going to leave the hangout now, you have a good night. Thank you for coming by. Just don't join your Russian friend and try to hack shit, all right?
Oh, I'm hacking every motherfucker there is, man.
Hey, Jeff, just remember to keep your towel with you.
It's right over there.
Good.
Hitchhiker's Guide reference?
Yo, of course. And you always need your towels with Russians.
Yeah.
Don't panic, remember.
Uh-huh.
And renew that pilot license for you.
Oh, fuck you. Kiss my motherfucker. Where's
Your white paisley ass? Is that what you were about to say?
Tanicula? Where's my mask at? Hey, girl. Oh, I'm still here. Oh, shit.
Yeah, shit. Goodbye.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck, man.
Crazy fucker.
Yeah, that guy's That guy still needs to renew his piloting license.
Renew something.
Oh shit, man. Jeff is a pretty cool guy. He's a character, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been seeing. There was, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the guy, but he goes by the name of. Do you guys know him?
No.
Not
No.
familiar, I don't think.
Him up on YouTube. He does really good videos. He made a really good video today that I watched, and it was about what happened at the Berkeley school. It was a pretty good video. Yeah, he's a really good guy. He makes really good content, dude. I recommend him if you guys don't know about him. I think he lives in Germany, I think. But
What do
he
you
was
have to say about Berkeley?
Oh, you're talking about Crown T? Oh, I know that guy.
See, it would be hard for me to put it into words. He was basically, he gave a brief history on some things that kind of correlate to what is currently going on as far as happened in Berkeley, for example. And it was pretty interesting. I mean, he said a lot of things that make sense, and people, saying because they don't like the fact, of Milo speaking at public venues like colleges and stuff. So they're, willing to do anything they can to shut him up, And to me, I've never really agreed with that. As far as censorship is concerned, I don't like censorship, never have, never will. Even if a person says something that you don't like, they still have a right to say it regardless. And he gave a really in-depth analysis, on what was going on, and I really liked it. That's why I recommend him to you guys if you get the chance to look him up.
Well, at a university, you're supposed to have that, but irregardless, right now we have a situation that just isn't good.
Yeah.
We got a bogus leader, and he gives a lot of people permission to do shit by his fucking stupid actions.
Hey, Atheist Ranger is back.
Yay.
Get your ass in here, Atheist Ranger. I haven't seen you for a while. The link is in the description.
I do want to say one thing, though, about... sorry, Jeff, I have to reference the ski mask again, but it's tonight's reference. Milo going to the university was like the guys walking into the cop station with the ski mask and the gun, open carry.
Yeah.
Because Milo is a troll. He went to incite people. He wanted them to shut him down.
Well, what do they call Milo? They call him a provocateur.
Yeah.
And but and the thing is, man, I just think
Opportunist, I'd say.
Yeah, the way that people reacted to him speaking at Berkeley, something that is crazy, man. You know what I mean? They should have allowed him.
It is.
No, they should have let him come there, speak to nobody.
Well, and that's it. That's it. Yeah, I do want to say something, and not in defense of, but just to understand the reaction that people had. It's not that they wanted to shut him down. They felt like they couldn't hear it. And there is a slight perspective shift on that. You have to realize it's like Christians plugging their ears when somebody says God doesn't exist, right? It's that duplicity. It's a total selfish angle that they're seeing it from, and that's why the reaction that you get, because it's from I don't want to hear it, la 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 la, and boom, it grows with the herd.
So what's up, Atheist Ranger?
Nothing, man. Just got done moving.
Yeah, it's good to see you back, man. How long? Gone?
No, I just moved to Vermont. That's why that was the main reason for my little break.
Cool.
Oh,
cool.
Cool.
By the way, Patriots won the Super Bowl.
Shh.
Yeah, I was watching this big thing on Twitter where this big time YouTuber, I guess, supporter of the Patriots, right? And he was having so much confidence in the Patriots winning it. He was talking about how he got a big tattoo on the side of his body, you know, where his ribs are, of the Patriots, you know. And I was like, what if they don't win? You're gonna look foolish.
Yeah, they won in overtime, 34-28.
Oh shit!
Yep.
You've been up to it.
I'm officially back.
Yeah.
Talk about leading from behind. Anyway.
Hector's in the chat. It's about damn time you got here. I see. I sent you a text a long time ago, buddy. Why are you so late? But yeah, Atheist Ranger, I've just been kicking back, making videos, man, and talking with everybody, having hangouts, listening to people talk shit about each other. You know, it's great.
Yeah, I'll be making a video response here soon to a certain pro-lifer that I usually talk to.
Yeah.
That'll be certainly interesting to watch, too.
Yeah, he made a video response to Jacqueline Glenn, and I'll be making a video response to him about that.
Huh. Well, I'll certainly enjoy that a lot better than my experience. Like, I've angered a lot of MGTOW against me.
Yeah. Oh, we finally got Hector in here. You know, Hector, I did send you a text.
I know I was out.
God damn it. I sent it about, 4 hours ago? No, I was just joking.
He was gallivanting around.
Want to show up, man?
Yeah, got my coffee.
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 Yo, the best scene about coffee in any movie that I've seen is from Dante's Peak. Coffee's here.
That movie, Dante's Peak?
Coffee. Java, cappuccino, yes. He does it much better, though.
Show back, Atheist Ranger?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Sometime soon. I don't know about this week. But yes, I will be bringing my shows back.
I get in Vermont so far.
It's fucking cold, and I'm tired of snow.
I'm in Nova Scotia. I hear you.
Well,
actually, you're getting it worse than me.
Yeah, and according to my sister, I got like 3 more months of it, and I'm tired of it.
Now you know how. Now you know how life is like in the place I live, where it's almost cold, like exclusively for almost 2 months.
Huh.
Well, see, here where I live, the winter doesn't last that long.
Same as
yeah. Here where I live, we got maybe 6 inches of snow the entire winter. That's it, and it was melted and gone the same day it fell. So
yeah, we get snow every 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is no if. We get snow every winter up here.
Where you at? What area? Never mind. Vermont.
Yeah, Vermont. Yeah, I've been just Atheist Ranger. I've been watching certain people act a fool on here, which will remain nameless. You know who they are. I ain't gonna give these fucking idiots platforms. So,
yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna disclose his name because some of you may know him, some of you may not. The guy I'll be responding to hopefully soon is Antonio Fletcher.
Who that is?
Neither do I.
He rolls with G-Man. That's all I can say.
Oh God.
Yeah. He's a fucking.
I call him G-boy.
Boy.
Yeah.
G-boy.
He's sexy, but he's a bitch.
He's sexy and he knows it.
Oh, by the way, John, I did mirror that same video. Girl Does Rant video. I mirrored it to my channel as well.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah,
what'd she do?
16 subscribers.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with
one.
shit, but I've had messages, people message me saying, "Hey, I was subscribed to you, now I'm not. What's going on?" I'm like, I don't know. Blame YouTube.
Well, see, yeah, what that's goes along perfectly with what we were talking about earlier. We were talking about how people would upload videos and lose subscribers, and that's basically what Girl Does Rant was experiencing. She was uploading videos, and she was losing subscribers. So she gave everybody permission to mirror the video to get the message out there.
It's probably a change in the algorithm for quote unquote idol accounts.
Well, see, yeah, well, the thing with YouTube that I've noticed a lot is every time that they try to implement a new feature, it almost always has to go haywire. You know what I mean? And
it seems that way, yeah.
I ex-programmer, and the problem is that they have most likely is they don't have something else they could run to simulate. You know, and a lot of times you can't think of every freaking little thing that can go on in a big system like that. So that's probably what happens. I'm not making excuses for them, but that's probably what happens. Is they when they implement something, that's their test, that's their beta test, and everything is the system itself. They probably
that's why they say everything's in beta.
Against,
because I mean,
to get the bugs.
You also have to program in some cases for multiple browsers because the implementation of JavaScript or Java whatever, right?
Yeah. Right now, because I don't have Java turned on, I go in there to you hit the notifications, nothing comes up. But if I go into Chrome, which I use because I have it enacted there, then it comes up. And just 2 days ago, it was coming up, and it was coming up differently. Notifications before was just when somebody would say something in response to something I posted. Now I'm getting stuff coming up for somebody just posted a video, and it's like, yeah, I know that. I'm always looking, so I don't need you to tell me that.
Well, see, another interesting feature that they're bringing, that they're going to bring out into the open for everybody, is similar to what we've had in the past, Paranor. And that is, you know how back in the day when our channels used to have that, what do you call it, that activity feed where you were able to post a bulletin to your subscribers, kind of like MySpace was, you know what I mean? Where you're able to give them updates on current projects that you're working on, whatever the case might be. Well, they're bringing that back, basically. Community tab. All of the bigger channels have it, like the Young Turks, or perhaps some of these bigger channels, you know, like
it's more personalized, weighted measurement of what's out there for you.
Yeah, they're giving it to the bigger channels first to see how it works, but eventually they're going to give it to everybody. So that's something that they're going to bring back, which I think is pretty cool.
Well, it gives some face time to the smaller channels, so that's always a plus.
Yeah,
because the thing, I mean, YouTube got too much towards business, filleting business interests rather than what made YouTube valuable to be bought in the first place, and that was everyday Joe on uploading videos. So yeah.
Well, I tell you what really pissed me off in the day when we were able to customize our YouTube channels with art and shit.
Yep.
I went out of my way. I went out of my way to get a hold of a graphic designer, and I had him design me a layout for my channel. Right, I paid him $100 to do it years ago.
Yep.
YouTube changed everything and took my fucking layout away from me. I was like, fuck, that was a waste of fucking money.
Everything changes, right? That's the one truth, especially with the internet. So, I agree. You should be able to customize at least your graphics.
Yeah.
But keeping to a standard is part of what has made YouTube successful as well. right?
Yeah, yeah.
And that was, you mentioned MySpace earlier. That was the failure of MySpace, to allow anything and everything. Keep it small, your banner or whatever, that's your unique, but everybody's to a template. It sucks because, sometimes people spend money or at least time and effort into it, but everything's going to change.
Yeah, I completely understand it. I just don't like it. Damn it.
No, neither do I. But hey, such is life.
Yeah. I remember when they used to have where you were able to watch a video, and then there was this little tab under the person's video where you click on it and you were able to post a video response to them, and they would be able to see it directly. You remember that?
Oh yeah. No, that was a handy feature.
Yep. That was back in the fucking day, man. That was a long time ago.
Also 15-minute videos. Or was it 5 at the original or 10? I can't remember.
Yeah. Well, originally it started off, they limited you to making 5-minute videos.
Right.
Okay. But then they brought the feature for it where if you gave your phone number and you did a couple of other things, you were able to make 15-minute videos or longer.
Yeah. Kind of verify that you're human and you actually want to put forth some you have some intent to actually use your space. Yeah, well, I mean, the data center, they didn't have the data centers there. I mean, the redundancies that they have now and holy shit, the infrastructure that they built now will only do them until 5 years, and they'll have to build more. I mean, they're constantly building.
Yeah.
Yeah, always
military buildup.
Always remember in the back of your head too. You're not paying for this.
Yeah,
I understand, but I understand. I completely understand, Paul. It's just when they change something, when I get used to it, I get a little pissed.
I understand that part, but you're not paying for anything. You haven't signed a contract. You will.
Yeah. And that that's the interesting thing too. And by that very fact, this is not free speech on YouTube because it's a private organization. But people still scream that it is on here. And it's like, who are you joking? Who are you kidding?
Well, YouTube is privately owned. It's not owned by the government.
Nope. That's the one thing. I always giggle when free speech arguments about YouTube come up. I just have to laugh. I mean, it always comes up as like it's a fool's errand to go down that route, because it's not the fact that Google has more money than you. It's the fact that they are a private company and they are allowing you to use it because you are their business. Yeah. What free speech?
Well, see, I could understand that, but when it comes to free speech, it's the idea of the whole thing. It's the concept. I think it should be.
Yeah.
You gotta read. That's why they don't do a Trump. Read all the letters.
Yeah. Oh no, exactly. I mean, freedom of speech, quote unquote, or managed speech is their business. They can't. They are just a part of the pressures of anybody, including the corporate ones.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
But as far as YouTube is concerned, as a whole, because I've got to meet some wonderful people on here. I've got to share my ideas and do what I do on here, and that's cool. I like it.
Yeah, that's the best. And one of the best things about it.
It just fucking sucks to have a monopoly on the whole thing.
Yeah, but that's how it happens.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna continue to do it until they shut the fucking place down.
Gee, a monopoly? You think it's capitalism or something?
Yeah.
Oh, we see the Atheist Ranger's face. How are you, sir?
Oh my God, someone has a face.
Yeah,
Santa Claus.
My eyes, my eyes.
I'm one hit of the bitch. Thank you.
Yeah, the Atheist Ranger, I gotta say, is one handsome son bitch.
Oh,
I thought I was the gay one here. Fuck, John.
I gotta get my dictionary and cross out handsome and stuff because it doesn't seem to fit the description.
Well. Let's have my picture on it right there. Handsome me right here.
Oh,
Yeah, my picture will be next to the word smartass.
It says something about pleasing.
Paul's got Santa Claus.
There, no, not pleasing at all. No.
All right, John. I'm
Paul,
going
you're
to bow
sexy,
out for now. Good to see you.
Thank you
Good
for
to see everybody.
Up, the stone Canadians leaving.
thank you.
No,
Thank you for coming by, Parador.
the sugar dropping diabetic is leaving.
Oh. Well, thank you for coming by,
Diabetes,
Parador.
get sugar-free chocolate.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
Take care.
I'm glad I recorded that game. It looks like it got interesting because it looked like they were getting blown away there.
Yeah, it was 23, and they scored 31 unanswered.
Yeah, I just turn off the TV, like, you know.
Oh man,
I don't like sports. I don't give a fuck either way.
This has been a pretty good show. I mean, I haven't had any religious people come in here and want to argue.
Then how do you consider it a good show?
Because we get to talk, enjoy ourselves, laugh, have a conversation without
Can't have that.
religious people wanting to come in here and argue.
That's all right. I like arguing with you.
Cleo, park your butt.
I'm surprised Darwin's deity didn't come in.
Who?
Comes in. Darwin's deity.
Oh, yeah.
No, I told you already. He comes in here. I'm out of here, or let's like.
Don't jinx me, Atheist Ranger. Come on now.
Oh,
Hey, John, it's
G-Man in
okay.
here.
John, it's okay. You had to say his name 3 times before he appears. He's like G-Man
So he's like Beetlejuice.
or the Candy Man.
Hey, John, would you rather have Josh Fierstein in here?
I'd love to have him in here. I would love to have that fucker.
Or Joseph
in here.
Martelli. Yeah.
Oh fuck no.
I don't really care about Joseph Martelli.
Yeah, he's
I
a
would
bitch.
love-
I've gotten into it with him so many times.
I would love to have a one-on-one with the Quiet Atheist show with Josh Fierstein. I'd love to debate him so fucking bad, dude, but I think he's too much of a chicken shit.
Watch out, he has a gun. Ooh.
It wouldn't be a debate. It would pretty much be the same as you playing basketball with a bunch of kindergartners.
Or Shirley Midgets.
Or playing. Or say, what do they say? It's like, debating Joshua Fierstein is like playing chess with a fucking pigeon.
That's an insult to pigeons.
Yeah.
I would love to have him in here, man. A one-on-one just to debate. That fucking dude gets on my nerves, man.
He can't.
Yeah.
He's like the other one. He can't speak fast enough.
yeah. I don't like.
The less somebody has to say, the faster they talk.
Yeah, I just don't like Joshua for many reasons, but he's not the biggest. He's not the biggest asshole on the internet.
Get all my followers to donate $30,000 to me so I could buy a brand new camera. What does he do?
Oh, yeah, that he never fucking bought.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he buys, what does he buy? Fancy wristwatches,
And a couple of guns.
Asshole.
Wasn't he also the one that shot that video with his AR-15 and his son was in the middle of it? And I don't know, just the way that he spent his money just seems to be a bad idea or bad influence.
Yeah, he likes to wave his weapons around, and while he's doing that, he likes to say, my First Amendment rights are protected by my Second Amendment rights, and he waves his guns around and, all fucking dumb.
He gets all his money from his mommy and daddy.
Yeah. But, chances are I would, literally get struck by lightning twice in the same spot before he would debate, so.
That's it for Josh right here.
You may never know. I mean, sometimes it may happen. Like I was surprised that Pierre Hitchens actually did respond to me at one point, but told me that he wasn't interested in debates. But you may never know.
Yeah. Right. Well, see, the last time I talked to Josh Fierstein was on Facebook, and I asked him, that $30,000 you got from your followers, where's the camera you said you were going to buy? You know what he did?
Yeah.
He blocked
Of
it.
course. Of course.
Yep, he blocked you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, speaking about the blocking, are you still blocked by him?
Blocked by him, yeah.
The reason why I'm asking is because something weird's going on. Like, I was blocked by Steve a long time ago. Then I came back. Then I came back about just to check on if I was still blocked, and I wasn't. Then I refreshed the page. Then I was blocked, and this happened 5 times. And I don't know. I think his block box is broken. And it's randomly unblocking me.
Well, he likes to block people. He likes that fucking bubble he's in, dude. He likes that echo chamber.
Echo chamber, yep.
I know, but I think his block bot is broken. It's randomly unblocking me, then blocking me.
How can you tell when you're blocked?
What?
When
it's on YouTube.
I'm talking about Twitter.
And nobody when you're blocked on YouTube, nobody can see your comments.
Yeah, I'm talking about Twitter.
Yeah, on Twitter, when you go view if you have a Twitter account and you go view someone, right, on Twitter, you go view their profile, you can see everything. But when they block you, you don't see anything but their picture.
Huh.
Yeah. And that's the weird thing. I've been randomly unblocked, then blocked by him randomly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I really have no idea why. It's a mystery.
I have a feeling it's just their system.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Atheist Ranger, are you still gonna do show? I noticed that the Atheist Republic hasn't done any shows anymore. Do you know why? Or
Well, unfortunately, the 3 of us have been kind of busy with our personal lives, so that's probably why. And we're still trying to bounce ideas off the show. That's all I can explain. I'm still talking to Jason and Casper and Allie, not Jason. Don't know who Jason is. Casper and Allie.
Because I know a certain individual who shall remain nameless. I'm not going to give him any fucking platforms, but he's been giving Casper a really hard time. You know, I think you know who it is.
I'm not worried about that douche. He's pretty much that dude's pretty much the atheist equivalent of G-Man. Okay, he's like either you be the atheist I want you to be, or you're just a weak atheist that needs to stay on the sideline. So
who are we talking about?
I'm not giving him a platform. He's going to be remaining nameless here.
Come on, don't be a dick. Who are you talking about?
Do you mind if I name him?
Yeah, go ahead.
The dude's name is Reese from the Nightmare Fuel podcast.
Never heard of him.
Thank you. My point exactly.
I'm not going to give anybody platforms. I don't even address the guy anymore. It's just a waste of my time.
Yeah.
If he makes videos about me, oh well, let him. Content in his videos, let him. I don't care. A person that's going to shut people up, they can make 100 videos on me, and I could care less, to be honest.
Well, because it doesn't have anything. It just has ad hominem attacks.
Oh, that'd all be porn. Come on now. Paul does porn, right, Santa Claus?
Paul does porn.
Yeah, he does. Santa Claus porn.
Santa Claus.
Oh,
shit.
Do you, Paul? I didn't know that about you.
Oh. Yeah, I'm here. I'll just let him go to bury himself for a while, then I'll attack. Kid.
Oh, shit.
You never heard me attack anybody, have you? And chew them up?
Oh, I've attacked a couple of people here on YouTube. It's gotten to the point sometimes where they push just a little too far.
I'm talking about it here.
Their name, they just can't keep my name out of their fucking mouths, so I have to react.
Well, I gotta go, gentlemen. I gotta work in the morning, but I just came here.
All right, man.
No dirty 4-letter words, please.
Thank you. I just came in here to announce my return to YouTube.
All right, on. Well, thank you for coming by, Atheist Ranger. I really appreciate that.
No problem. I hope to see you more of you, John.
I'll be around. You know me. I'll be around, man.
All right, later.
All right, we'll see you later. So what is everybody else doing? How does everybody like the show so far?
Pretty
good.
So far, the show's pretty good. Well, I think I found my first video to start responding to just a minute ago or two.
Well, I got. Go ahead.
It's a video from Angry MGTOW, so that'll be fun to dismantle.
Okay. Well, I don't. I know about the guy. You know, I just don't watch his content. What about people? I know a lot of people on here. I know about a lot of channels. I just don't watch their content though. Against them, it's just. I mean, they. You know, when it comes to feminism or MGTOW or MRA stuff, you know, I really don't talk about that kind of stuff because I really don't know that much about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I get what you mean, and I don't know. I just into it a bit more often, and I usually am subscribed to those people just in the purposes of responding to them.
Yeah.
But every now and then I will take a break from the feminism / debunking that sort of stuff and go back into religious topics. Granted, if I ever do, I'll probably talk about something incredibly just like religious circumcision.
Yeah.
Like, did you know 51% of the United States citizens are circumcised?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I believe.
I got a question for you, Forbidden Thinker. Are you for or against circumcision?
I'm actually largely against circumcision, unless if it's for medical reasons. And the big reason is the big reason is because with the circumcision thing, it's an outdated thing that doesn't need to happen. Yeah. Not to mention if you look into Islam and even with the Jews, it's what they do is disturbing. Like they take the infant and they actually have the person bites the tip of the.
I've seen videos of that shit. You don't need to mention it.
but basically the big thing I want to take away from this is I'm all for banning religious circumcision because that stuff shouldn't happen at all.
Yeah, it's mutilation. The fuck.
Yep.
And I've always found this surprising that if you try and mention this in the public or any place, it's inherently taboo, not just in a religious sense, just in general. People, they just don't want to recognize it.
Yeah. A lot of subjects are taboo. You know, a lot of people don't like to talk about a lot of things on here on YouTube. So when you try to ask them questions and stuff like that, you know, a lot of people that I have come across become a little hostile when you try to bring up, you know, certain subjects. And I'm like, damn, I just want to have a conversation.
Yeah, some people are like that in human nature, and especially with some certain topics, like I believe it's the Wahhabi cult, and certainly necrophilia in some literary stances. Like, I'm still mad at that one guy who committed that necrophilia thing against Christopher Hitchens. Christopher Hitchens wrote in his book, "Do not strawman me," and blah blah blah. In his books, this guy still did it, and he was literally taking his work straight from the grave, and I just find that disgusting.
I don't think I want to know what you're talking about.
It's a long story.
Yeah, it's a crazy subject, man. Maybe another day in the future we'll get into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just I don't know, man. I mean, the thing that I talk most about on my channel is religion, obviously. I mean, that's the most that I have experience with. And there are times when I have to say, there are times, that I get a little bit of I wouldn't say hostility, that wouldn't be a good word for it, but of times when people would object to what I'm doing because I'm only specifically talking about Christianity most of the time. You know what I mean?
That's what you know. That's what I know. That's what most of us know.
It's not only that. What are you supposed to do? Talk about Martians or something else? Something that has nothing to do with you? The reason why you're bringing them up is because they're trying to push their bullshit on you. Yes, you have a right to practice your religion. You do not have a right to practice your religion on me.
Yeah. And some people say, well, why don't you and I go, I will. When I get articles, and when I get articles that I want to talk about, I will, because my whole channel, the way that I have it is, I'll find articles, online, blog posts, articles. Hold on a second. Let me feature Jonathan real quick. But like I was saying, do my channel is I'll find an article that I want to talk about, right? And I'll read the article and I'll try, my best to make a video on it. And I'll put the link to the article description so that sources that I provide, because I always want to provide a source to what I'm talking about, where I got it from, so people know where to go. And that's how I do things on my channel. I talk about articles or blogs that I find, stuff like that, But people, and when I do find articles about Islam, I'll talk about them. I talk about Christianity the most because that's what my background is in.
Yeah,
and it's not necessarily me being afraid.
Bring back a
It's not necessarily me being afraid to talk about Islam, because I'm necessarily me being afraid of talking about Islam. I'm not afraid to talk about it. It's just I talk about Christianity the most because it's what I was.
It's what we know. Yeah.
Not only that, right now they're the ones that are trying to change the laws.
Yeah. But what's up, Jonathan? Jonathan, your audio's messed up.
We're not hearing you.
Yeah, his mic's on mute.
Now it is.
I think he might want to try and fix his audio. It looks like he's having some audio issues. I make my channel, it's mostly about religion. I'm starting to integrate some other content. I don't know if you guys noticed, I've only made 2 videos, but I'm starting, I made a playlist called Events. Other things that have nothing to do with religion. And I want to see what kind of a reaction I have from people, see if that's good content. If it does really good, I'll continue to do it. On top of everything else that I do. So I have to wait and see how people react to it. Can you hear us now, Jonathan? I think he's having a problem with his audio. Yeah.
Jonathan Livingston Seagull. That was many years ago.
I think Jonathan, you're having an issue with your audio, buddy.
Oh, I found a good article that you could cover.
Send it to me on Facebook.
Sure thing. It goes into a subject I've already covered some time ago, but it's basically this crazy it's this crazy cult that really is nonsensical. In fact, listen to this. Furthermore, some aborted fetuses survived their abortion to live in the sewers where they're being gathered and organized to take over the world.
What the fuck? Who wrote that? Someone wearing a tinfoil hat?
Alex Jones.
It's an actual cult.
Oh shit!
Give me a sec. I'll send it over to Facebook. Just give me a sec.
Yeah, send it to me on Facebook. I'll take a look at it.
Back in the good old days, you can tell a person like that, "Go west, young man, go west." And maybe something will eat them.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy, man. Oh shit.
And unfortunately, a lot of them survived, and we got a lot of crazy people out here west.
Yeah. Man.
Passed on their genes.
Yeah, that's not the only crazy thing that they believe. They believe women exist for many generations before they invented men, though genetic manipulation. From that to somehow believing that you can find Allah's picture on one of Hitler's basically audio recordings.
Hold on a second, guys. How about now, Jonathan? Can you talk?
All right, is that better?
Yay!
Yeah, we can hear you.
Perfect. Yeah,
Well,
now you're perfect.
hooray! Fantastic.
I was going to say, I thought you sounded better before, but never mind.
Thanks, buddy.
That just
What?
being me.
What's going on, Jonathan?
I just watched the Super Bowl, man. I've been drinking all day, so I'm kind of effed up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty drunk myself.
Yeah, I didn't watch the whole game. I'm glad I recorded because I'm going to watch how they turn it around.
All right, well, I won't tell you what happened.
I'm not going to watch.
Now.
I'm not going to watch the game because my team isn't in it, so I don't really pay attention.
Well, I'll tell you, it was pretty
It's
exciting.
an interesting game. I watch it, and I just want to see how the hell they turn it around.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I got some rum and coke here. In this cup, I've got some Fireball, and then right here in this glass, I have some white Zinfandel.
Ooh.
I know, and I've been drinking since about 10
Right
o'clock
here,
this morning.
I got a bit of Pinot Grigio.
Jonathan's
good
been
easy
going
go.
after it, man.
Oh yeah, dude, it's been a big day.
Getting after it today.
Yep.
Yep.
So what were you talking about? Muslim? You talking about Muslim stuff, like about Muslim videos or something, or Christian videos? What were you talking about?
No, I was talking about
Content.
how I make my content on
Oh yeah,
YouTube on my channel.
I like it.
Saying that, yeah, I was basically saying that, it's not necessarily me being afraid of Islam, but I talk mostly about Christianity.
I know you ain't scared of it, dude.
I ain't afraid of shit.
Yeah, I just talk mostly about Christianity because,
Sure, yeah, me too. I get it. And I like your channel because it's it's varied. Like 1 week we get a couple of videos about Christianity, and we get some Muslim stuff, and then we get some political stuff. I kind of like it mixed up, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I try not, I'm trying to introduce some new content. I don't know if you saw the videos. They're about events that take place, and it has nothing to do with religion or politics.
Yeah. Keep whatever's going on, whatever's live, man. Just mix it up, keep it relevant to the week, and keep cracking them out, dude.
Yeah. Like today, I busted my ass today, man. I pumped out 2 videos and shot and wrote 2 videos and had this hangout today. So I was pretty busy today, the whole day. So
that's cool,
I was working on the car and the truck all day.
Yeah.
Car problems?
Nah, just making them better. Do a little bit of painting on the truck. I finally got the transmission fixed.
Man, I got to put a
So when are you-
starter on my Suburban.
When are you going to Florida, Jonathan? Or I mean,
I'm not going to go this year because there's just too much damage done to the place, and the insurance people and all that shit are trying to fix it right now.
oh, okay. You're saying?
Oh, the fun stuff of renting. Nope, I don't want it.
Yeah.
Late friend of mine, he used to do that shit. And he lived there and he had problems. I said, no. Because people say, oh,
Yeah.
don't sell your place down there, rent it out. And I said, yeah. And what do I do if I have a problem? I got to drive, 1,200 miles.
Yeah.
No.
I rent out the place in Naples. It's rented out right now.
And if you get good renters, you got it made. But if you don't, man, they could be.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you can get a property management group that charge you
Yeah.
$90 a month. I mean, take care of it for you,
$235 a month,
or more, whatever. I mean, I don't know much. I don't know much about it. I heard about it on the radio. I don't know.
Yeah, but still, it's a pain in the ass. Irregardless, freaking pain in the ass. And again, you hope you get people who are doing that job or doing the job. No. I know one time, 20, 30 years ago in Pennsylvania, you had $100 million. That was big then. And one guy says, yeah, I'd like to hit that. And I start my own business. I said, wait a minute, you just won $100 million and you want problems?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I need something to do. I just can't go on cruises all the time. He could not say doing other things besides cruises. Why would you want to have labor problems and yeah, right, nuts.
Well, I do have to say that if you have enough money to where you don't have to do anything, that you can become somewhat stagnant and you can become your own worst enemy if you don't have stuff to do. I mean, I'm not saying I'd win $100 million and
I'll walk over
put
there.
myself under a bunch of trouble with some big company, but
yeah, I got 2 cameras over there, and there's plenty of places to go and plenty of things to do. And labor problems is not one of them you need. I just, you have that kind of money to get rid of money problems, and he wants to buy a business, so he has money problems. Makes no sense to me. I'm sorry. I just no.
If I had $100 million, man, shit, I wouldn't know what the fuck to do with myself.
Well, I'm just saying, some people, man, they score big time, and then they either blow it all or they're dead in a couple of years.
Yeah,
they're stupid. I can't help stupid people.
No, I agree. I'm just saying that most people, given lots of free time and unlimited financial resources, are probably not going to be very responsible.
I'll cry.
With me,
I'll see if I can squeeze my eye real hard and get a tear out for them.
I'm not looking for a tear, dude. I'm not looking for a tear. I'm just saying.
If I had that kind of money, man, I would be living like I am now. I wouldn't buy anything fucking fancy. I wouldn't live fancy. Fucking, that's stupid.
I tell you what I would do, man, because I've had this discussion. I would, and I've thought about it, man. I would open a food bank, and I wouldn't change my lifestyle very much at all. I'd make sure my kids are taken care of, but I would start feeding all sorts of starving folks around Nashville. I live in Nashville. I'd feed people, man. I'd open up a food bank.
There's plenty of things to do. You can do plenty of public service.
Yeah, exactly.
Plenty of stuff like that. But not start a business where now you got to worry about, labor union and blah, blah, blah.
Right. Yeah. But I tell you what's crazy about the food banks. A lot of the food banks, they'll distribute like baby food, but they won't distribute like diapers and baby wipes and things that like single moms need for kids. And the reason I'm sensitive to that is because in 2007, my ex split and left me with a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old. So I became a single mom, if you will. And so I did it from an emergency standpoint, diapers and baby food and all that stuff. And I'm telling you, when it comes to food banks and the poor single moms, they don't get diapers. They don't get baby wipes. They don't get like pacifiers and all the kind of stuff that you need for little kids. That's what I would do. I mean, I would do food and everything.
You would think food stamps would cover fucking diapers and toilet paper and shit like that, but it don't.
No, man, you can't. Food stamps won't pay for that shit. Food stamps pays. You can get bread and milk, and you can get food and shit like that, but you can't get diapers, and you can't get baby wipes, and you can't get baby medicine. I mean, you're just screwed. That's what I would do. I'd be giving that shit out left and right, man.
Yeah, like I said, there's plenty of things to do with that kind of money. You could be helping friends. You know, you say, hey, you know, I'm not going to give you anything per se, but if your refrigerator goes bust or your car needs work, we'll take care of it. You know, you're cutting, you give them a little safety net.
Well, I tell you this, my ex, that evil fucking bitch, after she left, she's on drugs and acting crazy and shit. She crashed our fucking minivan, and then she went to our church that we were involved in at that time, told them a lie, and then the church people who had good intentions were going to fix the minivan for free because she was supposedly the single mom that crashed her van. And I told them, I said, do not fix that van. Even though my name was on the title and I was still partially responsible for it, I said, do not waste your time or money. She's taking advantage of you. That's bullshit. She's lying to you. The thing with the churches, man, I mean, they have good intentions, but they don't know the truth. Okay, so they get taken advantage of, and on top of that, you know, they're trying to help, but they don't freaking know. I don't know, and then, you know, they're taking money in and giving half of it to the damn pastors, and you know, they have good intentions, but the whole system is messed up. I mean, they have good intentions, but the way it's structured, it can be easily taken advantage of, and on top of that, the people that run the churches take chunks of money for themselves. I think, you know, someone like me is an atheist. If I had the cash, I would just, you know, I'd spend my time getting involved and trying to find out who really needs the stuff. But when it comes to like single moms and kids and babies, and I'd be giving away all kinds of shit, strollers.
That would be a good idea to open a nonprofit organization.
And you know what? Like we know, no God needed.
Yeah. You know, take care of the people in your city that you live in. You know what I mean?
Soup kitchens.
Hell yeah, soup kitchens, right on, bro.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. There's plenty of things to do. Plenty of things.
Yeah, that would be cool to do. Shit, man, that's something that I would actually probably do.
I've done it a lot.
Well, I mean, I've volunteered some, but I can't because I work and single parent stuff. But yeah, I would definitely do more of that if I could.
Oh yeah. I had a lot of money. If I was rich and whatnot, I would donate to Planned Parenthood because these fucking assholes are trying to defund it, you know, so be quick with a quickness.
Yeah, the Planned Parenthood, man, they're like, oh, we're using tax money to like fund abortions. Man, it's like, that's just not the truth, man. You got women out there that are getting like cancer treatments and pap smears and
yeah, all these Christian Republicans, they like to lie.
Hell yeah.
Why I say that is because of the fact that federal funding goes towards abortion procedures. It's not allowed to go towards abortion procedures. In fact, when it comes to Planned Parenthood, they go through an audit once a month, I believe.
Yeah.
You know, the knows where the money's going, and to also make sure that the money is not going to abortion procedures, right? They have some of these Christians out there, hashtag not all, but some of these Christians out there, you know, have this idea that, you know, all this money is going to these abortions, and they want to twist the facts, and they want to manipulate everything so that they can have an opportunity to push their agenda forth. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something else too. When you're a teenager and you have your sex drive, you can go there and you can get The girl can get on the pill. You can get rubbers and all
Guys
this
get
shit.
condoms, yeah.
So I'm just saying, with that, just that, and having these teenagers feel like, okay, they can go and get what they need, because they're gonna screw. The abstinence thing is just stupid.
Yeah, that's
it keeps them from spreading diseases or having babies, and they can't go anywhere else. A chick can't go get on the pill anywhere else unless she's got her parents, and that's maybe some of them will, but a lot of them won't. And
I really love the hypocrisy of a lot of Christians out there, man, because they say, "Oh well, abortion is murder. Abortion is murder. We should quit committing murder and quit supporting the idea of murder."
But they support the fucking death penalty, right?
Yeah, that's true, bro. They do. You're right.
But here's where the hypocrisy comes in. After the child is born, whatnot, whatever the case might be,
they don't give a fuck.
They don't give a shit about the children anymore.
Yeah, they don't want to put them on.
Now they're trying to do it in public school
until they're 18, and then they want to put them in the military.
These people, the reason why all of these young kids at Sandy Hook got shot up that one time is because they took God out of the public school system, and He's not going to go where He's not wanted. That's their excuse.
Well, no, that's Yahweh. No, that's Yahweh's way of doing things. He always kills the innocent.
What a deal!
And I just have to laugh because they're only concerned. When a woman is pregnant, they want to tell a woman what she can and cannot do. But when the child is born, all of a sudden, they don't give a shit.
Yep. I don't know, man. The way I see it is if you're pregnant, if you're a chick and you're pregnant, that's part of your body. Now, I understand maybe you're married or you're in a committed relationship and it's like, hey, I'm pregnant. You want to talk it out. But I think the bottom line is, you're talking about a chick and her body and what's growing in her body. So I think even if you're the one that got her pregnant and you want her to have the kid, if she decides she's not going to have it, ultimately it's her decision, as much as you hate it. Because the bottom line is you shouldn't be banging some chick and risking having a kid unless you're ready to commit your life to them anyways and you feel like that they're committed to you. Now, if not, use a rubber, birth control, whatever. But bottom line is, if she's pregnant and she goes, I'm not having this kid, well, since it's not your body and it's not your uterus, you just have to eat it and say, all right, I guess that's it. We're not having it. And
they don't even they are even against the idea of giving. They're even against the idea of giving women birth control. That's how ridiculous this shit is getting.
Well, they want to fucking bring up the numbers. The more they have kids, the more Christians are going to be around.
Yeah. Well, not kids lately.
I don't know, man. Chicks get pregnant.
It's ridiculous.
That's part of their body.
I really like how they say that, they have this morally superior situation because it was given to them by this God and it's set in stone. But yet Christians are the ones that have the highest divorce rates and shit like that, but they want to project that bullshit onto us. It's nonsense.
Well, when you talk to them, they want to talk about ethical things in the Bible, but anytime you throw some of that magic shit at them, like walking on water and talking to snakes, they bob and weave and they block you, and it's
don't forget Noah's Ark.
Yeah, the Noah's Ark and shit. Yeah. It's like, look, you're going to make these big ethical posturing off this book, but let's look at the whole book, and you tell me if you really think this book is worthy of you making these ethical statements out of, when it's obviously a piece of fiction. Maybe I should make some ethical stances out of Harry Potter. I don't know. It's just you throw it at them and then they get all bent out.
Let's all follow the teachings of Voldemort.
Yeah, Voldemort. That was the word I was looking for. Or House Slytherin.
I get into debates with Christians online, and they go for these deep ethical things. Well, let's talk about how can you have ethics and morals without God and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, look, before we go there, before we go that deep, before we really get into that stuff, do you believe a dude walked on water? And they go, yes. And I go, we're done.
Yeah.
I don't even go there, man. There's no reason to go deep and have these big discussions about whether you can be ethical and stuff without God and and all that stuff. It's like, look, your Bible that you're making these claims off of says a dude walked on the Sea of Galilee with another dude. Do you really believe that happened? Do you believe a guy walked on the Sea of Galilee? Well, yeah. And I'm like, you know what? We're done. We're done.
What about Pardon the Red Sea or whatever the fuck that bullshit was?
Yeah, and I tell them, I'll be like, look, Israeli archaeologists have said that they have dug and looked for over 100 years for evidence that the Exodus occurred, and they found nothing. Zero. So the whole story of the Exodus is completely fabricated. It's not true. And these are statements from Israeli archaeologists who are Jewish, who would love nothing more than to prove and say that the story is true. So it's like, look, anything that has to do with the Exodus, slaves in Egypt, parting of the Red Sea, the 10 plagues and the Pharaoh, and it's bullshit. It's bullshit. So you can either say, well, it's a story we can learn from.
That's a story.
Or you say, no, it's literally true. Well, most of the Christians you find are like, no, it's real. It's true. Really?
A bunch of fucking sheep.
Yeah, because you saw a movie with a dude on TV.
Shit, yeah, I tell you guys what, if I could walk on water, I'd be making some fucking money, boy.
Hell yeah, you would, bro. You'd be making some bank. You could start your own religion.
Be like Chris Angel.
Yeah, Chris Angel walked across a swimming pool on top of the water.
It's the new Jesus.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
But his show was canceled.
Yeah. How could you cancel?
Can we cancel the Bible?
I actually wonder. I'm curious about something. I actually wonder how people would react if they saw me walking on water.
I don't know. Probably.
Just make sure they don't have a cross around there.
Oh my God, God's bald.
God's bald. Fuck you for being
God's bald.
Wait a minute, John, aren't you from Mexico?
No, I'm a Spaniard.
Oh, from Spain. So you walked across the water to get here, right?
Oh.
You're a wetback.
You're a
Oh my God.
Oh, that's racist, buddy. That's below the belt.
How would you get around Trump's wall?
Just walk around it on water.
Just step over.
I saw an interesting meme that was absolutely hilarious the other day on Facebook. It said, Trump's wall, $14 billion, a ladder, $39.
Yeah, man. That whole thing's stupid. He's like, I'm going to have Mexico pay for it. And then the ex-Mexican president goes, we ain't paying for shit. And he goes, the wall just got 2 foot taller. And so then it's like, oh, really? So then he gets elected, and they're like, well, when are you going to build the wall? Is it going to be like this big, giant brick structure, you said? And he said, well, parts of it might be chain link fence. We'll just have to see. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? I thought it was going to be this big, beautiful wall, and Mexico was going to pay for it. Well, we're going to pay for it, but Mexico's going to pay us back.
Well, he's talking about taxing the shit out of them when they bring stuff into our country.
Yeah, no. So he's like, well, we'll have this tariff.
15%.
15% on everything that comes back in. So what that means is if there's a washer and dryer machine that's made in Mexico, and then it comes back over here to H.H. Gregg somewhere in Oklahoma, then that means they have to pay the extra money tariff on it. And I guarantee you that extra 15% is going to go right on the damn price tag, and you go buy it, and you get to pay the 15%. Yep. So that means who's paying for the wall? You're paying for the wall, not Mexico.
The American people.
It's stupid. A wall. Really?
Oh, it's going to be huge.
It'll be huge, and it'll be
from
God.
Huge.
So
you gotta say it like Trump, huge.
It's like, oh, God, he said God will protect us. God, he said in his inauguration, God will protect us. Really? Is that why we need a wall that we have to pay for?
Just stand Jesus on the fucking border.
That's great. I'm sure, yeah.
With holy hand
God
grenades.
protected us on 9/11.
Yeah. But then, you know, some Christians will say, well, that was part of the God's plan for 9/11 to happen. I'm like, what?
Well, that's fucked up. Look, I'll say, think about the number of people that were on those planes that had American cash in their pockets, and on that cash it said, "In God we trust," right when they fucking died.
Yeah.
And how many are running around crucifixes and shit and Bibles?
Yeah.
The superstition shit, man, that's gonna kill us.
Oh no, fuck, that's gonna kill them.
I'm just saying, man. I mean, the whole alt-right and all the Republicans and this Jesus, this, that, and the other, and they think that, you know, Jesus is going to come back and he's going to wear camouflage and have a damn assault rifle, and he speaks English and he likes to.
Oh no, and he's white. He has to be white.
Yeah, man, that's freaking insane, man.
He's going to come back with a fishing pole and a 4-wheel drive.
I told you, man, holy hand grenades. Come on now.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's like we don't want people from the Middle East over here, but we worship a guy from the Middle East.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of Jesus Christ, we have a Jesus Christ in the chat. He's actually a good friend of mine. He says, I'm already here, dog. Jesus Christ.
I believe that's the same one I know for a few years now.
We've been looking for you, Jesus. Welcome back.
Jesus in the chat. He has made his appearance official.
I bet you don't want to see another crucifix, huh?
The big T.
He's made his appearance official. We see him. We see the light.
You can buy the skin off eBay.
You can use your hand as a whistle.
Can't walk on water now.
No, that water is squirted up through that hole. You're going straight down.
What the fuck? Squirt up through that hole. Oh shit! It's going to be a rough 4 years, guys.
We'll see.
It's going to be bumpy.
Yeah, it is.
If he makes it.
Well, the stock market's up right now.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point. If he makes it, that's a good point.
Look at what's already happening now. We got riots in college campuses. We got riots.
Well,
demonstrations.
That's the jackasses doing that shit, though.
I used to manage a factory, and my uncle was the boss. And I had some employees that were problem employees, but I didn't have anything against them to fire them. But I really need to let them go because they weren't very good. My uncle taught me, he says, if you just lay back and give them enough rope,
they'll hang themselves.
They'll hang themselves. I think the Republicans, especially the alt-right Republicans, I think they're doing this. I think they're doing this with Trump. They're letting him do his thing, and they realize it's just a matter of time. This dumbass is going to put out so much dumbass rope, he's going to hang himself. And I think their ultimate goal is to let Trump hang himself and then put Pence in there.
Oh, then we'd be fucked.
Whether it happens a year or two from now. But I'm telling you, I think
Pence makes fucking Trump look like a dream.
I know, I understand what you're saying, but
worse.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Think about it. Trump could get us into like a world war, man, because he's stupid. He's crazy. I don't think Pence, even though he's an asshole and he'd like, to have all these horrible laws against people that aren't Christians and gays and stuff.
Whoa. No, Pence is very anti-gay.
I don't know. Part of me feels like they're letting him do whatever he wants to do in an attempt to just let him hang himself.
No, really. I mean, it's his cabinet that's telling him what to do.
They're not letting Trump do it. Trump's just doing it.
Yeah, I know. He's just doing it.
You don't have to let him do it. He don't listen.
But there are checks and balances, and he just got busted with that checks and balance thing about, keeping people out of here from Iran and stuff. They're saying, no, you can't actually do that. And so they reversed it. So he's starting to learn that he can't do everything he wants to do, but that's not going to stop him from trying. So I think there's more to come.
Now, do you see what they're trying to do now, Jonathan? They're trying to go to war with Iran, man.
Yeah, that's a really bad idea.
Well, Iran is starting this shit, though. We had an agreement with those motherfuckers, and they violated it.
Yeah, well, we violated it too. I mean, after we were like, okay, we've got this treaty and everything's cool, but then we put sanctions back on them, which we said we weren't going to do. So that's kind of shitty.
Who put the sanctions? Don't say we. Who? What political party did
I
that?
swear that was Obama, wasn't it, before you left?
With Iran,
No.
they made a deal with Iran concerning their nuclear program.
Right.
Yeah, but they said, well, since you've launched your missiles and all this shit you violated or whatever, so now we've got sanctions on you.
Well, okay, they did something.
I mean, that's pretty recent news.
Well, they did something, and okay, I mean,
We retaliate, yeah.
But it's gonna get fucking ugly, man. I mean, we're gonna have another war on our hands here pretty soon. Now, the only question is, who's it going to be with?
Man, I hope we don't. I hope we don't.
War is
Yeah, I
big
hope
money.
we don't either. Pretty much.
And it sucks. What's that, Salty Soldier?
Yeah.
Yeah, and for you guys, Salty Soldier, I imagine it's pretty rough because these wars can get really nasty, and you guys get called in, and you guys face dangers all the fucking time.
That's not cool, man.
Can be.
War, dude. Fuck that.
yeah, when I was in the Air Force, you didn't find us on the front line.
Yeah, but now, man, you got drones and missiles and shit. I mean, it's a whole different
Yeah,
type
you got
of
all
war,
kinds
man.
of technology.
Well, shit, when Paul was in the Air Force, they had biplanes.
Well, speaking of technology,
Do I have
speaking
to
of
put that
technology,
picture
I
again?
found
guess I'll put up that picture again.
Speaking of technology, I found something out that was pretty interesting. I guess the Army's working on it. Maybe you could speak on this, Salty Soldier, but I guess they're working on a program with an armor called Talos or something. It's kind of like an
heard of
Iron
it.
Man armor. Yeah.
I think our 500 plate.
And they were talking about it.
All kinds of shit.
Yeah. Now, as far as having the abilities of Iron Man, that's far-fetched, but you guys get what I'm saying. They're doing all kinds of research on new stuff.
The best way to not get shot is not be there.
That's true.
Yeah.
Not be there. Yeah, but when they have artillery that can reach us from where they're sitting, that's a bit of a problem.
Well, you got drones.
Everywhere. Hit us in the state.
Yeah. Where it's going to end up going. I know for a fact that there's eventually probably going to be a war. Who knows? With who though?
Hope not.
And what do you guys think? Since Salty Soldier is in here, I wanted to get his input on this. What do you guys think of President Obama pardoning Chelsea Manning?
I don't know, man. She did like 9 years, right?
Right. More time. She
Oh.
did more time than anybody else did for the same offense.
Yeah. I mean, she did 7 years, man. She wanted to kill herself, and sounds like she's pretty fucked up.
Well, originally they had sentenced her, I believe, to
Yeah, it
5
was like 20.
years.
No, it was like 20 or something.
Yeah, it was.
No,
like
it was
20.
about.
Yeah, I thought it was 30.
Ridiculous.
Something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah. pardoned her right
Yeah.
before
I don't
he got
know.
out of office.
I mean, I would assume that Obama or his people or whatever looked at all the info that was leaked, and then maybe that was part of the decision. I don't know, but
Of course it is.
there's no way, for people like us to know.
Hey, Salty, is that the tail end of a B-52?
Yeah.
Thought so.
Yeah, it is.
It's one of the pictures I took over in Thailand. I used to drive that tractor. Well,
I like plans.
Well, I'm taking off, and before I leave, I gotta say, quiet. You have to walk on the water. This is funny.
He did.
I
He
want to
did
see
with
this
Spain.
happen.
He just wet-backed it.
Well,
I want to
fuck
see
you.
this.
Fuck you, Hector. Fuck you, Hector. Well, I tell you
I
what.
want to see this.
I tell you what. Forbidden Thinker, you give me $100,000 on my Patreon account, and I'll walk on all the water you want me to.
Sure, because
Shit.
this is sure. Like, hear me out. I want to see this. I just spoke on either Texas or New Mexico and watch you, and they're like, bald. No wonder God hides from us.
Well,
And that blinding light blinds them all.
Well, see, the thing is, here I am, sounding like one of them prosperity preachers. Oh, give me all of your money.
Or Josh Fierstein. Yeah, you got to get a new camera.
I need a $30,000, guys, because I need to buy me a new camera. And if you guys would kindly donate to my PayPal, I'll be sure to get the camera. But when I get that money, there's no guarantee I'll get the camera.
I'll sell him this one for $500.
All right. Oh
Christina
well.
in the chat, how you doing?
See you later.
Yeah, we'll see you later. Says hi, Paul. Christina says hi, Paul.
Hello,
See you later.
gal.
Well, you're taking off, Salty Soldier?
I replied to
I
your
was
email,
just
by the
saying
way.
bye to the
Okay.
other guy.
Yeah, Christina says hi, guys.
Hi, Christina. Check your fucking email.
You haven't sent me anything. How the fuck? am I
No,
gonna check?
Christina. John, I saw pencils at the airport.
You know what? You're saying a lot of racist shit tonight, Hector.
I said
You better watch it.
pencils at the airport.
Calling
That's not
me a wetback.
I'm German. I tied my shoes in Nazis. Oh, I'm so funny.
I tie my shoes in Nazis.
You heard about the new microwave we came out with, right? At seat 6.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! You guys are crazy, Hector. You are
Shit,
crazy.
my
man.
dad gave me a Confederate flag.
I live in the South, but
For
I'm
my
from New York
birthday.
City. Fuck that flag.
Oh yeah. Speaking of
Unless it's a Southern Pride.
speaking of Confederate flags, has a really massive fucking Confederate flag. He has. One of his friends gave it to him. He puts it on the back of his truck.
Yeah, my adopted son has one, but it's only for a Southern Pride thing, and has nothing to do with racism or none of that shit.
And my son has a big white Ford pickup truck. He puts it on the back.
I got a Ford pickup. 4x4 out front.
You can see my load team loading that biplane with bombs.
Biplane?
Yeah.
The big biplane.
Oh, is that you on the tractor there?
No. I'm taking it.
Oh, you're taking the picture.
Looks like
Yeah.
they're putting bombs on Josh Fierstein's fat
I'm
ass.
glad I took slides because they held up much better than any prints.
I actually hope, like I was saying earlier, Hector, I actually hope that one day Josh Fierstein would give me the time of day to debate him. Fucking debate him, man.
I want him to threaten me with his AR-15 pistol. That's what I want.
You would have to be.
Nah, fuck off. fuck all that bullshit. I want to stand on
the damn thing.
Yeah, I want to stand on the intellectual battlefield with him. How smart he is.
Well, intellectual him, that's impossible.
Yeah. And
I'd like
you're
to
right,
have,
Salty.
I want to have a drink off with him.
I want to have a fist fight with him. Let's see how tough he is, old bitch. It's better than get your ass kicked by a faggot. You might just kill yourself.
That picture there is what we call hangers. That's how the plane, the pilots and the crew do not want the plane to come back with hangers.
Are those 500-pounders?
No, they're 750s.
Oh, okay.
What yield?
750-pounders.
No.
Oh.
High explosive.
So
Big
like
enough yield that you don't want to be next to them.
Dude, take out a half a block.
That's a 500-pound.
Yeah, it's a 5. The 500s they called blockbusters, didn't they?
No, I think that was a 2,000-pounder.
Was it 2,000?
Or 10,000 even. I know one time they were showing a thing with a helicopter, man, and it was no, it wasn't a helicopter. It was one of those like C-135s.
Yeah.
And the chute comes out the back, and then you see this big fucking bomb. It's like 10, and when it goes off, it just opens up an area in the jungle. I mean, it just there's your landing zone for the helicopters.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Air National Guard here near Nashville, they pretty much just fly C-130s.
Yeah, we got the Charleston Air Force Base over here at C-17s.
Yeah.
We also have Boeing right here.
Mm.
About 3 miles from this house.
Let's see. Jesus Christ said something in the chat. He says,
"Oh, good.
You guys can have a live." He says, you know, when he comes around, we can have a live call during the apocalypse.
Oh, great.
So
hey, John,
during
ask Jesus if he's the one that knows me. I know a Jesus Christ. I don't know if this one that I know him or not.
We heard you. Minute. So Jesus Christ, do you know Hector?
Jesus Christ knows everybody, right?
He's supposed to be all-knowing, right? I mean, when you are sleeping, he knows when you are good.
Paul knows that song.
Well, that's creepy.
Watches you, Jonathan.
He watches me jack off.
Did he watch me jack off earlier?
In the bathroom when you masturbate.
What a pervo, man. Don't we arrest people like that? Don't we arrest people that sneak around and watch people do shit?
No, and make him president.
Somehow, like, apparently if you're God, it's okay.
Oh,
like you can. It's like, hey, I'm God, and I watch everybody poop and pee. Wow.
But which version of God? Maybe it's a Trinity.
There's so many of them out there. What? There's thousands of
some weirdo. If some weirdo's sneaking into my house and watching me poop and pee, I'm gonna have him arrested.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ said in the chat that he knows who you are, and
okay.
He's the one. He's the one that actually made you, so it's not that weird.
Yep.
What?
I was made out of spare parts. Yep.
God damn.
Yeah, you were made out of spare parts on an assembly line, kind of like
DMT, and I made out of that polyethylene, whatever the fuck. But make model cars out of.
An assembly line, kind of like that Chucky doll from Child's Play.
Yeah, there you go.
If God made me in his own image, why do I have nipples?
Say hi, everybody. Say hi. Hi, everybody. It's the kitty.
Wow, that cat.
No, I don't think. I don't think it's necessarily, God making men in his image. I think that it's the other way around. Men made God in their image.
Yes.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying the claim is,
Anthropomorphized.
God made us in His image.
Didn't
So,
really-
we've got like balls and nipples, which don't make any sense. If He's
Did you
like,
really
But why
watch-
the fuck would God be a he? Who's he fucking?
right.
You already watched, Planet of the Apes? They made a satire on that whole thing.
Yep.
No, I didn't
Planet
see
of
it.
the
You ever see
Planet
Planet
of
of the Apes? Oh my God, it's a satire against that. Because there's one scene where they have the judges up there in the front, and one's got his hands on his eyes, one's got his ears like this.
Hear no, see no, speak
It's
no
a
evil.
satire against religion.
Yep.
Well, too bad more people
Jesus.
don't pick it up.
Jesus Christ said in the chat that he never said he was holy. Humans say that he's holy.
Holy hands and feet.
Holy shit.
Holy hands and feet.
You want some wasabi peas?
Yeah, wasabi peas rule, dude.
So,
Hell yeah.
Wasabi. When it comes to snacks, I just had me a big ass bowl of oatmeal earlier. I love the shit out of oatmeal, man.
You put brown sugar in it?
raisins.
Raisins?
Fuck yeah.
No raisins, no brown sugar.
Hell
I
yeah.
like
Legless
raisins.
roaches.
I like raisins, but not much. No. Oh,
I do
raisin.
my oatmeal. Hell yeah.
No, I take that back. I like raisin bran.
No, I love
I like
raisin
maple
bran.
syrup and cinnamon too.
Yeah.
Not
Christina in the chat says, Hector, what's up?
Check your email.
She also says that oatmeal is gross.
She
No,
hates
it's
everything.
not.
Anything I like, she hates. Trust me.
Oatmeal's good.
Because I voted Trump.
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
You voted
She
for
loves
Trump,
guns.
Hector?
That's her favorite thing.
Hector.
What?
Hector, you voted for Trump?
Yes.
Man.
Dude, I like my guns, okay?
Yeah, I know it. Obama took all your guns, didn't he?
Yeah, he had 8 years.
Most of them.
I don't know why people were so hell bent on believing that Obama was
the
going to
government gives me guns.
Wait. See, right there. See, look, I voted. See the back of my phone right there. I voted.
Jesus Christ in the chat says, disgusting than Josh Fierstein.
No. You're finally going to bed? Night. Take care of the animals. Get that money order in the morning.
Gonna get a money order and send it to me, Hector?
Nah, this fucking mobile home park that I run, I have to go ahead and make sure that the owner gets the damn check or money order.
Yeah. I was just giving you shit, man. Just giving you shit, sir. Since you like to call me racist things,
I called you, what did I say, pencils last time.
When you've been calling me a wetback now.
Wait. Shit, that's in one of my bug out bags. I have a pistol made in Spain. It's made by Star. I was thinking about you earlier. I was thinking, hey, this is made in Spain.
Oh, Christina in the chat says that she wants you to send the money order to her.
Yeah. We got all of the lots, right? We got everybody's rent.
And you're only a wetback if you actually work and get sweaty, right?
That's from walking across the ocean.
Oh,
what's all you guys fucking hammering my ass, man?
Come on, man. Just breaking your balls a little bit. Come on.
Yeah.
Balls that attractive? You have to crack them?
Well,
the infamous Gonzalez balls.
big balls.
Gonzalez gonads.
Do you guys like looking at my nuts?
These nuts.
Where's that 8x9 glossy I got?
Jesus Christ in the chat asked me if I ever thought about trying to get on the Drunken Peasants.
No.
You
don't want to go there.
If they ever send me an invite, I probably would consider it. But TJ, he doesn't talk to me. I try to communicate with him on Twitter, but he doesn't really talk to me at all. So that
No.
probably
That's because you don't have at least 300,000 subs, you know.
well, that probably won't talk. That probably won't happen. Yeah, and you're right, Hector. I don't have subscribers on my channel, so
I unsubscribed from him and he sold out like a fucking year ago. He's the amazing everything now. Hope he sees this shit.
I don't know. I still watch his stuff.
Coming by.
But I don't watch the Drunken Peasants stuff.
Fucking sell out.
Yeah, I barely watch TJ anymore.
Yeah,
like Team Shives, I used to love him to death. I was a fucking patron of his, and he sold out to his wife. She owns his ass now.
So what? I'm curious, Hector. Now this is just a question because I'm curious. Why? How is TJ a sellout? Why is he a sellout? I'm asking because I don't know.
He's no longer the amazing atheist. He's amazing everything but atheism now. It's like everything else.
Yeah, barely talks
okay,
about
I see what you
religion.
mean. I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, he talks about movies and politics and.
Well, see, I've noticed that.
I got those fucking pictures of the banana in his ass. I actually have the photos. Well,
I've noticed
pictures.
I've noticed that a lot of the bigger atheist channels have steered away from talking about atheism. They talk about feminism and social justice and all kinds of other
bullshit.
I don't know, man. I've been on here for like 16 years, and you know, I used to be primarily just a viewer of you know, The Amazing Atheist and Cult of Dusty and Live Life.
I love Dusty.
Yeah, I've pretty much just stopped watching all of those.
I altered some drawings somebody did for him a while back and sent it to him.
I don't know. For
myself and Live Life don't talk anymore. We had a big falling out a while back last year.
Yeah.
So
I saw it. I watched the whole thing, man. But
what happened with Live Life?
Well, you know, he decided that he was going to change his channel.
We got it. Yeah, we got into a big old fight, man, and it wasn't pretty.
About?
About my part. It all started when I commented on one of his videos. I think it was maybe happened in a classroom, and I told him I disagreed with him on something, and that's where it all started right there. And then when I got
where the cop slammed that girl?
No.
Yeah, that fucking cop was an asshole.
And then when I got into my car accident last year, that's when the conflict completely blew up.
Oh, I remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah. And, we don't talk to each other no more, which I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine without him. Because I got some pretty awesome people after that. In my corner, Coctopus Prime and a bunch of other people. So, yep.
Yeah, that was actually pretty surprising. Coctopus
up there, Santa. He's back.
Bailing out.
What's up, Jonathan?
Yeah, I was on the Skeptic Finch show once as the Skeptic of the Week. It was actually the episode where they had Lawrence Krauss, and that was actually a pretty cool show. But like you said, things changed over time, and I know that Coctopus Prime had some issues, and he kind of bailed out. And I guess things change. Just it is what it is.
Yeah, his name is TJ also.
And after all of that bullshit went down, I got to meet some really good people like Hector. All of you guys on the panel, have stuck around with me all this time, which is cool. I like that. And, Coctopus Prime, Creationist Cat, all these individuals are fucking awesome people, and they support me. And in fact, Coctopus Prime is actually one of my patrons.
What about my buddy, Deconverted Man, Dan Green?
I haven't seen Dan for a while. I wonder where he's at.
Yeah, I've spent the weekend up at his house a couple times. He's upstate from here.
Yeah, I haven't seen Dan for a while. I wonder what he's up to.
He's been making videos.
Yeah, about once a week.
Oh, that's probably why I don't see his videos.
He did the eyes thing last week.
Well, see, the thing is, I'm subscribed to a lot of people on YouTube, and I have to try and keep an eye on the feed as much as possible because
That's I try to. I have like 100 people I'm subscribed to.
And if I don't, people's videos, I do want to watch them. So I gotta kind of like, you know, pay close attention. Way.
I think I have about
Possible at times because especially during the week, man.
Make sure you set your alarm.
Yeah. Where Paul went to. Especially during the week.
We're missing Santa Claus.
Especially during the week because people tend to produce a lot of videos during the week. I do miss a lot of videos.
Do me a huge favor real quick. Can you make another pot of coffee?
Yeah. His video, Hector. That's probably it. But Dan Green is awesome. I can't remember when I met Dan though.
I have like some subscriptions.
I think
Yay,
I
Paul's
met,
back. Yay.
I think I met Dan probably about a year ago, Hector.
Oh, in real life?
Not in real life, no,
Oh.
on here.
No, I'm going to be cutting out in about 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
I'll go to bed.
Christina in the chat says that is pretty good too. Yeah, I agree. I like him. Mata.
Christina, you go to the store or Staples and you buy one of these cameras, then you get online. You can come in the chat.
Christina
up to it.
Doesn't want to show her face. She's already made it clear.
Well, then you just have your avatar come up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's easy to do.
Yeah.
Where is it? That's all I have to do is that. There you go. Ta-da!
Yeah.
I got my eye on you.
I would show my face, to be honest with you guys, but the lighting that I have right now is absolutely fucking horrible, man.
Then he doesn't want to break our screens.
No, fuck you.
Man,
oh, you're not all pretty.
Look, it's just one light on me. I mean, yeah, it's really hard to.
I got food in there.
You know, if I were to ever meet you in person, Hector, I'd probably kick your ass, man. You're being rude to me tonight, man. You're being rude.
Hey, you were a prison guard. You were taught that shit. It should be the head cracking atheist.
Head cracking atheist. No, it's pretty funny.
Tattoos.
All over the fucking place. I got a shit ton of them. Remember, I'm a juggalo, so I gotta have that.
Oh, dude, are you gonna go to the big juggalo? Are you gonna go to the big juggalo march in DC?
September.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go.
While Christina in the chat,
they're trying to say we're a fucking gang.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the CIA or the FBI were like,
FBI,
oh, they're a
fuck
gang. Ugh.
Gang.
They're not a gang. It's just entertainment.
Yeah, Christina in the chat. Christina says that she used to make videos, but she stopped because there was too many commenting about her appearance instead of what was in the video.
The fuck is wrong with her appearance? She's a cool person.
Yeah, she is a cool person. I like her.
It don't matter what the fuck you look like. It's what's inside that matters.
She should say, fuck them.
Yeah, fuck that.
Fuck them. Fuck them.
That's what's inside. Oh, that gooey stuff. Eee.
Yeah, like my turd
marshmallow.
People, well, see, the thing is, you know, people when in the past, I've had people comment on my looks too, you know, and I'm not trying to tell people what they should do on their own channels, but I've always made. Interrupting me, goddamn it!
All right,
fine. So I'm good to go.
No, I'm just saying though. I always made videos anyway because I don't give a shit about what people think of the way I look. You know, who cares?
Well, that's good. That's good for you. Did you feel that way?
Yeah. Fuck you.
Hey guys, Daddy's going to bed. Go say goodnight to him.
You know what? Between Jonathan and Edward, you guys are, and Hector over here, you guys are being some characters tonight, man.
Is that the way you say asshole? Okay.
Keeping it real, baby.
I'm ugly. Yes, sin, whatever sin means. Who
Nah,
knows what
you're
sin
gorgeous like Mr. Clean.
Oh yeah, he's hot.
Jesus Christ in the chat says, but I'd still grab you by the pussy, TQA.
Nice.
What are you doing? Oh, turn it that way.
Another horrible thought. Thanks.
You got it.
No. You know.
No. I'm not making excuses for anything like that. No.
Santa de Hoff. That's it. Okay.
Santa de Hoff.
Sexy Santa the Huff.
What for Christmas, Paul? Santa Claus.
I'm not gonna give you for Christmas.
A foot in the ass.
Yeah. How about that picture you got behind you?
Let me guess, one's a chick, right?
Star Sapphire.
There you go.
Yes, that's the one he wants.
Make sure that's on all the way so it don't go stale.
But like I say, Al, who made this, he's supposed to be doing. I'm gonna get on his ass. He just did it. Did you check his site lately?
It's beautiful fucking work.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna have to check it. I got it bookmarked.
Yeah. Well, he has. He just did Doctor Who. I mean, not Doctor Who. Doctor Strange. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to check it out.
I'll probably get that. But he's supposed to do what's her name from the latest Star Wars? You know, Rogue One.
Rogue One.
Yeah, supposed to do the girl there.
What?
Oh,
Turn it
okay.
on.
I told him I want one.
Yeah. What did he say?
He says he's thinking of doing it. That's the last thing I heard about it. Like I said,
okay.
to the Doctor Who.
Are those oil paintings or what? Acrylic?
No, they're prints.
Oh, they're prints. Okay.
Oh shit, we got Anonymous in the hangout, guys. Hector, we got Anonymous in the hangout. Look at Anonymous. We got what's that superhero's name? Vendetta. V for Vendetta.
Guy Fawkes.
Hangout.
Yeah, V for vagina.
Vagina.
Hey, John, that shit real or you just?
What?
It's a mask, dude.
I know, but are you nobody like nobody?
Well, that's for you to wonder.
Yep. Hang on a second.
Oh, now they're gonna bring out the fun mask. Let's see.
I know you've got one, dude.
Hector.
I've seen you wear it.
Oh, Hector's not at his seat.
Mr. Gonzalez, I've seen you wear one.
Yes, I do have one. Yes, I do have a mask.
I know you do. I know you do. Yep. I've seen it.
Hector.
Yeah.
Christina in the chat says, give Hector a hard time in Bree's chat, but scary, but all right. Where's your mask, Hector?
I just had it on.
Didn't even see it. What
Yeah,
is
you just
it?
had it on. Here, it's up.
I was paying attention to the chat.
It's a
Hi.
Oh,
How you doing?
anonymous.
Nobody.
Anonymous.
There's the Doctor Strange.
Yeah. Let me see that. Let me feature you, Paul. Hold on. Let me see that. I want to see that. Hold on. You're over there in your direction. 1 second.
Oh, that's cool.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yep. Cool. I liked the movie. It was pretty badass. Oh yeah. Mr. Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah, I met him when I was still living down there in Florida.
Mr. Benedict, come on his back, wouldn't it?
Yeah, come on his back. That's what he said.
Oh,
I got a tramp stamp.
a tramp stamp.
Oh, God, dude.
My husband calls it a target.
Target.
No, he doesn't get me pregnant.
How the hell are you going to get pregnant, Hector?
I was being funny. Facetious.
I know you were being facetious.
Yes, you want to be on camera? Sad, everybody.
just-
Hi, everybody. Oh my God, it's a kitty. Look
I'm
at the
just
kitty.
I'm just giving you a hard time, man.
Okay, guys, piss off. I'm on mine.
I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to start giving you fuckers hard times now that you're doing it to me. Shit.
John's going to give us hard times. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
How
You're not
hard,
gonna-
John?
Shit, pal.
Well, if it's that hard, I'd imagine not. You keep forgetting the gay bottom. Don't fuck with me.
Oh, shit.
I'm worried to no end. I'm worried to no end.
Why are you worried?
That's right. Why would I be worried? Give me a hard time.
We're all going to rape him. Yep, it's going to be a train.
You ain't big enough, pal. Sorry. There ain't enough people. There ain't enough people in this panel that can do that. You need more. You better bring more.
Hey, I got a question for Paul.
Hit the weights again.
I got a question for Paul.
Uh-oh, what?
What do you think about gays in the military, dude?
Could care less.
It's no big deal one way or another.
I could care less.
Thank you.
What about like submarines?
If they know how to shoot a gun and they kill the enemy, I don't give a rat's ass.
What about in submarines?
What about them?
One of my ex-boyfriends was a submariner.
The bottom line on that is, straight or not, I'm still not doing anything with the person. So it doesn't matter to me.
What if you're like in a submarine and then you go back to your place and there's a dude in there and he's banging another dude?
Then I walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just
I guess
walk
I'd
out.
walk out. I guess I'd walk out too.
There's a dude banging another dude. The way Jonathan says it.
I'm just curious, man, because you've been in the military. I have not. So I thought I'd ask.
I got a gay guy in my
Military
unit.
had nothing to do with the whole thing.
Well, I mean, it's like you have living quarters, and those are yours.
Jonathan.
That's your bunk. This is your area. Then you go in there, you've worked your shift, and you want to like chill out in your little area, and then there's some dude in there blowing some other guy.
Yeah, but that don't happen. They go that shit doesn't happen. They go
don't
somewhere
happen.
else.
Nope.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
They
Well,
go
see,
it
in
doesn't.
their own privacy, just the same as a guy and a girl.
Or they
would
hang a
go
blanket from a fucking top
Why
bunk.
is it that two guys would be in the room, but a guy and a girl wouldn't be in the room?
Because you're in a submarine. It's just dudes.
Then they find a place that nobody goes.
Well, like I said, just hang a blanket from the top bunk. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying, practicality. Is that something that could happen?
It could happen if they had a female on board too.
Like I said, my ex-boyfriend was a nuke, and
Well,
shit didn't happen on the sub.
A lot of people say, well, if there's any sort of gay stuff that happens, it's going to be on a submarine because it's close quarters. It's a bunch of dudes. They're underwater for like 6 months at a time. So,
no guy ever looked good to me. I don't care how long I was.
Except for John.
I just don't care for me.
For me.
Care less.
Hector wants.
So I mean, my point is, you hear a lot of these Republicans that say, well, when you have gays in the military, it compromises the safety of the unit or the.
No, it's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, that is bullshit.
You know what?
Dog shit.
Hey, the only reason they say that compromised is because if they were found out, then the enemy can use that against them. Well, if everybody knows the guy's gay, they can't use that against them, can they?
Nope.
That was the only thing ever. That was the only thing they ever said to us was, well, the person's gay, and they find out, then they can use his gayness again. Well, you can't do that no more. So that's gone.
That's cool. Well, thanks for asking. I wanted your opinion. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I could care less.
Yeah, the thing, the paintings that Republicans like to paint are fucking ridiculous.
Of course they
That's
are.
because you're Jeebus.
How can you hold anything against somebody when everybody knows they're gay? At one time, yeah, you had to keep it secret, but now you don't have to keep it secret, so you can't. Nobody can blackmail them.
Well, what was the whole don't ask, don't tell? What was that?
That was because that was the in between stage of everything. Now that came in long after me. I mean, there was no such thing.
Yeah, it was like Clinton stuff. I know.
Yeah, but Clinton. That was new compared to me.
Yeah.
I got out.
But it was okay. There was cigars involved.
But that was that was so they can have gays in there, blah 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 blah. But that's not workable because once again, if he's found out, then blah blah blah. They discharge him. Now they don't do it.
Yeah, that
doesn't mean shit. It means absolutely nothing.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Bill Clinton likes cigars really well right now. Bill Clinton he liked to have cigars in the Oval Office for some reason. I don't know.
I had no problem with Bill. At least I had somebody who can talk.
See, my cigars are whiskey dipped.
At least he can make a goddamn comprehensive sentence and talk. You're gonna go too big.
I didn't know. Speaking of presidents, but I found out something about Obama yesterday that was pretty interesting. I didn't know that he lifted the ban on Cuban cigars.
Well, you open up trade agreements, I guess, right? I mean, open sanctions.
Yeah, I think that was an indirect effect of what he did.
I love me some Cubans.
I've had some cigars from down around there, man, and I don't know. They're all pretty much the same.
That's about right.
They all
good quality ones.
But I thought they should have did that years ago.
Yeah,
definitely should, because it wasn't doing anything but hurting a common person.
Yep.
Hey Hector.
Yeah.
Hector. Christina told me to tell you that her Gmail isn't working right. That's why she can't view your email right now.
Her G-spot. What?
No.
Oh. Gmail.
Yeah, she said her email isn't working that good right now. That's why she can't see his email that he sent her.
Shouldn't women have Gmail?
Gmail.
Like I said, when I was in the service anyway, you couldn't be caught dead being gay.
That P-mail.
Fucking heck.
Pink mail.
Fucking
pink.
Hector, V-mail. What the fuck is V-mail, man?
Pink mail.
It stands for very good mail.
Vagina.
No, it doesn't stand for that.
Oh, the feminizers going to be after us next.
No, they won't be after my channel. I don't talk about them. So. Talk about feminism on my
has anybody thought that maybe Obama will run for president again after Trump?
That's what I was thinking.
He can't. Well,
he can.
I know.
According
to the Constitution.
Yeah, unless they change it again. Remember, Republicans were the ones that changed it to begin with.
Well,
yes.
A lot of times. Well, I don't know, man. You think Biden might run again?
Oh, fuck Biden. He's a jackass.
I have to admit that I don't know.
You don't want Hillary to run again.
No.
I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I have to admit that I wouldn't mind if Obama was still president. I liked Obama a little bit.
No problem with him at all.
Okay. Yeah, he wasn't too bad.
No problem. If he had a real Congress working with him,
he had no fucking balls.
We had a real,
you know, and
that wasn't.
well, one of the things that was getting on my nerves a lot, guys,
What?
when he first got elected, when back in 2008, I believe.
Yep.
He entered a massive clusterfuck from the Bush era, man. Bush era, everything was all fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that personally, he tried to do as much as he could to fix everything, and it just wasn't possible.
How about in 8 fucking years he didn't close Gitmo? Oh, I'm gonna close Gitmo. I'm gonna close Gitmo. Jack shit.
No. You know what? I'm going to tell you a little secret in life. You say you're going to become president. You may not believe this, but you don't know everything on the internet.
True.
So you don't know what's going on in the background with Gizmo. You don't know
Until you get in there.
and other shit comes down. Unlike Trump, he probably does listen. He does go to meetings, and that's, you know, he did as much as he could, because there's probably other shit we don't know about. We're not privy to everything.
But don't you think,
Just
though,
keep
Paul,
that,
maybe
just
it's a
keep that in the
bad
back
idea.
of your mind
Paul,
when you're
Paul,
judging somebody that you don't have all the information.
Don't you? I know, but don't you think maybe it's a bad idea to make campaign promises on
Because
stuff that you
before-
realize you don't know?
No, maybe because he thought he could do something.
It's like, oh, I'm going to
There's
shut
things to
down
be said about
Gitmo.
Trump,
But
though.
maybe, you know, you should realize you don't have all the information for you to make that
Maybe
claim.
he thought he had enough information. Okay, then you go and you
Well,
find out.
maybe,
Find out differently.
Maybe he's like, I have all the info and I can shut down Gitmo. But maybe he was
Say
smart
that.
enough to
He
know.
didn't say he had all the info.
Well, I don't know, man.
What we going? We got a real good guy to go after now. We don't have to worry about Bush. Matter of fact, his father was there at the Super Bowl doing the coin thing.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, boy, he looks terrible, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
But anyway,
I heard that Bush Senior was sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the hospital.
Yeah, he was at the Super Bowl, though.
He was at the Super Bowl.
They rolled him out in a wheelchair and had him flip the coin, man, heads or
Yeah,
tails.
his wife wasn't getting around too well either, unfortunately. She needed help out that.
No, she didn't look any better. She's always looked like dude's mom.
But
That's
anyway,
weird.
so I mean,
Granny. G-MILF.
Maybe that's how it
we have
rolls. I don't
somebody
know.
now to go after. We don't have to even bring up Obama, Bush, or the Poop Bushes or anything. We got somebody right now who spouts off more bullshit in one day than you can shake a stick.
Yeah, you're right, dude. It's ridiculous, man. He's like a volcano of bullshit.
The comedians are, you know, they're going, oh, Baba, and they're going, oh, thank God, what a gold mine. All the comedians,
He was like,
oh, they got a gold mine going.
he was like on national TV in a debate with Hillary, and like, I'm gonna get a special prosecutor, I'm gonna put you in jail, and she's like, blah blah blah, and he's like, I'm gonna put you in jail, and everybody's like, yeah, we're gonna put him in jail.
There again, there's a promise made, and all the evidence supposedly is there, but you don't want to set up a bad precedent for yourself in the future.
Yeah, but then
you don't want to set up things that can come back and bite you, because
he doesn't care.
Somebody else.
Apparently, he doesn't care, because as soon as he was
cares enough
elected,
to stay out of jail until
as soon as he was elected, and he went out to make his acceptance speech, he said that the American people owed a debt of gratitude to Hillary for her work and service in the United States of America.
Yes.
To the speech.
Yes.
I know, it's ridiculous. And just a few weeks before, he was like, I'm going to put her in jail.
And you believe?
And now it's like, well, we need to, you know.
You believe that?
We know Trump and fucking damn Bill are friends before and shit.
Anybody who believed that story
voted for Trump. And he won.
Not from my state. You know, I'm kind of proud of my state here in Colorado. We didn't vote. Matter of fact, our state did go for the primaries for Bernie.
Yeah,
but
well,
they were stupid. But they
all
were
I can
not
say
stupid
is,
enough. But they were not stupid enough to vote for Trump.
I got 3 words for you. I'm in Tennessee.
And I'm in South Carolina.
It's called a U-Haul.
Dude, I don't have the money, man. I can't move.
I'm in Texas.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. It's called a U-Haul.
Hey, John, you live in Texas. You need to meet fucking Aaron Ra.
Aaron Ra?
Yeah,
I fucking love Aaron. He's awesome.
I only live hours from him.
I met him a couple.
What are you doing? Driving 30 miles an hour? Shit.
No, Dallas, Texas is far from me, dude. It takes
I
about
can make
6
it across Texas in like 6 hours. Trust me.
Oh, come on, Hector. What do you drive? 500 miles an hour?
No, it's 100. I have a car that'll do it, no problem.
No, it's what he smokes before he does it.
I drive fucking everywhere around there, 85, 90.
Yeah, you go the longest way through Texas. That won't get you through in one day.
Aaron Ra lives in Dallas.
I think he's running for Senate or something. I think he's running for some office.
Yeah, he's running for office, yes.
He'll never win.
No, of course not. He's an atheist in Texas.
So which office is he running for?
I don't remember.
He dropped it. You can look on Google. I have no idea offhand. But he's going to run for some office. That's all I know.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm making some more coffee.
Some more coffee.
I gotta go find some more alcohol.
Gotta go find some more coffee. Come on, cat.
Stop drinking and you won't have to go find it.
Yeah. That fucking cat's off my bed. Get off the futon. Move.
I wish I could go to the store, but I can't see, man. My eyes are all fucked up. I need to get me an energy drink.
Yours, shit. Diabetes got mine.
Well, quit eating all that sweet shit.
It's not from that.
I just hope I can talk to my one cousin. My one cousin that was on Air Force One. I'd love to get some backroom stories. What little he could get, because he was in a high rank. But I know he's probably heard and shit.
I give you guys. Let me know what your thoughts are on this. I'll give you guys a list of the presidents.
Real quick, as I'm going.
I'll give you guys a list of the presidents that I liked. Number 1, Abraham Lincoln.
He was a Republican.
When it was a real damn.
Number 1, Abraham Lincoln. Number 2, John F. Kennedy. 3, Bill Clinton. Number 4, Obama. Which other one was there? There was another one, recent one.
Recent.
You forgot Harrison Ford.
But
those are the 4 of the ones that I like.
Well, that's fairly recent, except for Lincoln. People sometimes forget to put Washington in there too. Because remember when he was president, it was the first time through for anybody. He set up a lot of things. No, he just set up a lot of things. And when he finally said, okay, I've done he did 2. He could have done more because at that time there was no limitation. It was until Roosevelt had 4, then the Republicans went crazy. But anyway, when he had the army, before he became president, he gave up the army. He was like one of the first people really in history that had that position. He had a standing army. He could have done it.
Yeah, he was a general.
And he gave that up, and he became president. He stepped down from a military position, and that shit. And then after his tours were up, he was out,
Yeah.
So he set up a lot of stuff. I'm not saying he didn't have problems, but he set up a lot of presidents that were very well, established a lot of things.
Yeah. And I'm just, with me, I was just talking about recent presidents that were from my time that I like.
Well, you brought up Lincoln. That's the only thing, but that's all right.
Well, besides Lincoln, the other ones were during my time.
Both Roosevelts, and matter of fact, I'll give The second Roosevelt, World War II Roosevelt, the Great Depression, I'll give his wife a hell of a lot of credit.
Yeah.
She was in his ear a
Eleanor?
lot because she got a lot of things done. She got a lot of women lived, and she started to break the ice on the black shit.
Yeah.
Because she was, before I retired, we had Black History Month. We had the Airmen, the Tuskegee Airmen.
Yeah, Tuskegee.
Yeah, well, we had like 3 or 4 guys show up, and they were talking about her. Now these guys came in a little bit later on the system. They weren't like the first pilots, but anyway, they said she came and she said to the captain there, who was of course white, she says, "I want to go up with one of the pilots." And the guy says, "Oh, we'll get a white one." She says, "No, I want a black one."
Oh, I bet she did.
And then she went up to, and then not long after that, that's when they got the P-51 Mustang. I mean, not the Mustang, but the P-51.
Yeah, 51-inch penis.
It's a fighter.
51.
It's a fighter. It was the top fighter, and they got
I know.
No, I'm talking about her. Like to me, like I think they should rotate because they want to, you know, the $20 bill. They want to take that
Andrew Jackson,
that asshole off. I think they should probably like every few years change it to another woman.
Well, they are going to take Jackson off of the 20 and put what's her name on there?
Yeah, I know they're going to use the 1 first.
Rosa
But at first they were going to do the 10, and everybody bitched about that because you don't see many 10s, but you see lots of 20s.
Yeah,
it's the main courage seat in a lot of ways now. So that changed. It was going to be the 10, and Hamilton was okay. And let's get this jackass Jackson off. He's another Trump.
Well, see, they're going to put 20, but they're going to put Jackson on the back of it.
No, look, I feel the way you do, Paul, about Jackson. I actually live down the street from his house, the Hermitage, and I've been there and checked out a lot of the history and stuff. And he was an asshole.
Yeah, he was an asshole.
Yeah,
but luckily that asshole didn't have nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
I got to tell you something though, man. He was a tough motherfucker, even though he was an asshole.
I doubt that he was a tough man, but you know, all he had to do is run into somebody else with his stuff.
I know. He's like banging his slaves in the backyard. Pretty awful.
Yeah, he was a real asshole.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he needs to be off. He needs to be off the currency.
Yeah.
And in God We Trust needs to be off the currency.
I have 1 or 2 2-cent pieces up. That was the first time that happened. That was during the Civil War.
Yeah. Like maybe on the currency, put something like maybe "We the People" on it. You know what I mean?
Just put eat Curtis Urim. Just put it back the way it was. Eat Curtis Urim.
Yeah.
Right.
On 1 many.
Yeah.
From many one. From many one. You know.
Well, you know, instead of doing it in Latin, do it in English, like you said.
Yeah, fine. Whatever works.
Because they first started putting it on the money back in the 50s. Am I right, Paul? In 57, I think.
Yeah.
About that time for the dollar bill or for currency.
They did the coins first, right?
Yeah, that was back in the Civil War, the 2-cent piece.
Yeah.
That was the first one to have that put on. But that was during the Civil War, and everybody was really going crazy. I mean, there was a bloodshed then.
Oh,
you know what's crazy?
Christina in the chat says that Aaron Ross is running for in the state of Texas.
Okay, is that federal or the state senate?
State.
It's state.
It's probably
State. Man, he got a shot.
No, because
Which-
he's
which-
atheist.
Christina, which one is he running for? Christina in the chat.
State.
Yeah, it's probably the state senate, and it depends where you look. If he runs in any blue area.
Yeah.
Man, the only blue area in Texas is San Antonio, the capital.
Houston?
No, what's the capital of Texas? Austin.
Austin.
Man, That's the only liberal place in Texas.
That blue place in Texas, Pop Smurf's house.
Austin, Texas, too. They had the largest atheist group community, and their mayor 2 times running, right? Democrat. Think about it. And she also a lesbian.
Texas,
so,
home of
they like her.
Austin.
They reelected her.
Texas, home of Matt Dillahunty.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I met him up here.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. He looked, I told him, I seen the first time I said, you look younger in person than on TV.
I heard there was like a big controversy or something that, he had an open relationship, his marriage or whatever, and their Dusty.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah, I was about to say about him got into it, Dusty.
But you know what? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Yeah.
I don't
Exactly.
care.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I don't care about his personal.
That's what I'm saying. I don't give a shit.
I first started watching Matt Dillahunty here on YouTube when he was I think he's still doing it, but I used to watch videos of the Atheist Experience.
Oh yeah, people call in, dude. He'd stomp them.
Yep.
Well, after a while, you know what to say because they bring up the same stupid shit all the time. And well, why don't you have somebody who's really a professional, theist and that stuff there instead of having these people call in? It's like
learned about Matt Slick because Matt Slick called him one time.
Years ago. Slick, all right.
I don't have the patience for that, man.
Yeah. Oh, I can't stand Matt Slick, man.
I tear that guy a new fucking asshole, that arrogant son of a.
Yeah, I can't stand Matt Slick.
I let him come right away, man. I said, just walk away from me, little child.
I watched that.
Ain't gonna hang it here, man.
I watched that debate Matt Slick had with Theoretical Bullshit. That was pretty badass. Bullshit is, guys, right?
Yeah.
I watched that debate he had with Matt Slick, and he tore Matt Slick a new ass, man.
And Theoretical Bullshit he speaks well. His diction is good. He brings that shit on out.
Yeah. He will.
He's a good speaker.
I miss Christopher Hitchens. I miss him.
Fuck are my glasses?
It's Christopher Hitchens too. Yep.
What do you think Christopher Hitchens would say today about Trump being president?
I'm pretty sure that he would have a lot to say about it.
I wish Carl Sagan was still around.
He'd probably be going back to England.
He'd probably just go back. He might.
Yeah.
They say Hitchens would probably went back. Because I got a kick out. I'm going to be leaving soon, but when I was a lifeguard before I went into service, we had an English couple there, and we got talking, because they got their citizenship. I said, "Oh, you had to give up your British citizenship." She says, "No, once a British citizen, always." You might say you denounce it, but you still keep it.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, what does that say in your hat?
This?
Yeah.
Dragon.
No, what does it say though?
It says dragon.
Oh, that's what it says? Okay.
Yeah, that I looked it up.
I got one right here.
I looked it up to make sure that's what it was, and it says dragon.
Cool.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the symbol.
Kraken.
Or it is the whatever you want to call it for dragon. I want to get some. This one's shot. I want to get some more ones. I got to order about 3 or 4 off.
Yeah.
And my
tattooed,
man. T-shirt I have. I want to order some of those.
The Kraken.
That's nice hat. I mean, it's getting up in age, but but yeah, I got on the internet and I looked up. Yep, that's dragon. That's,
dude, you should have
it's not outhouse or something.
Yeah.
Put the ink on your arm, dude. Get the ink.
Get
There
some
was a fucking
tattoos.
water company a while back. It was called Outhouse. They didn't last very long.
Outhouse.
Outhouse water. It lasted about
Like
6 months.
Okay, guys, I'll catch you later. It's been great.
All right, Santa.
Good to see you, Paul.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for coming by, Paul.
Thanks for your service, bro.
It's been a nice talk. I've really enjoyed it.
Thanks for your service, Paul.
Only thing you got to get that Saudi guy to talk to a little bit, you know.
Yeah. I'm kind of tipsy right now, so.
Yeah, here in probably about another 5 minutes, guys. I'm probably going to hang it up for the night.
How many hours you been running this now? About 6?
Let me check. Let me see. Hold on.
Let
me see real quick.
About 5.
I would say. Let me refresh the page real quick. Hold on.
Almost
just
5.
to see what we got here. It says I have been streaming for 4 hours.
Oh wow!
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be more than that if you started at 8 o'clock my time. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
It's almost midnight here.
I started streaming a little after 7.
My time?
Central Standard Time.
Oh, Central. Okay.
So I've been on here for a while. Yeah, it says I've been streaming for about 4 hours now. But yeah, coming by, Salty Soldier. That's pretty cool,
no
man.
problem.
I'm glad I had a chance to talk to you, man.
Yeah.
Get to the future hangouts if you have the time.
Yeah, I can make it. Probably. When you have them, just on the weekends or during the week too?
Well, they're random.
When he
I
gets
have
wild
them
hair
during
up
the
his
week.
ass, he usually just pops up with them.
Oh, okay.
Well, not necessarily, Hector. This one was planned. I put out a notice for this one 11 hours ago.
Yeah, I saw it earlier today.
I'm trying to post notices out instead of just randomly putting it on. You know what I mean? So that people can have time to get settled and come into the hangout and stuff, you know?
Yeah, but I couldn't come in here, dude, against the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you told me at 8 o'clock.
Really?
Yeah. And like I was saying, though, I generally, have hangouts anytime during the weekend or during the week. It doesn't fall on any specific days.
That's what I was saying.
Another one tomorrow night. I might have one the next night. It just depends.
Oh yeah.
Depends. Isn't that
But
what Paul wears? Too bad he wasn't here for that one.
Where
wow,
you say
dude, have another cigarette?
Yeah, I have another cigarette. Well, you're saying that he wears Huggies there, Hector?
No, it depends.
Oh. Oh shit!
I'm missing Robot Chicken.
Oh, Robot Chicken. Huh?
They're doing the Silence of the Lambs parody.
Oh shit! Well, guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go.
All right.
You weenie.
You guys, thanks everybody for showing up. Thank everybody in the chat for showing up. You guys have a good night, and remember, if you can't be good,
be good at it.